Wait, what? Weird. Weird. Marcus, you around yet? Of course you're not. You're never around. Not when I need you. Kidding. Boo-doo. There it is. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. If any of you DMs out there on Discord are not using oh, what's the name of this bot actually? Rhythm bot. To play high fantasy stuff, I do recommend it. Well, in our Discord, we just have the rhythm reset to be named Village Bard. This track slaps, actually. Wow. I'm not sure. How do I feel about people's ability to take pictures of each other? Which I know is a completely random thing to bring up prior to a D&D stream. But legitimately, like, I don't know if I consider it a good or bad thing that we innately, not innately, but like most people, anyone with a phone generally can just like take a picture of what someone else is doing. It's fucking weird, kinda, isn't it? Like, maybe that's just me. Marcus is eating a steak. There it is. Golly. We are gonna have a bunch of special guests tonight. Like at least 3? 2 maybe? I think 2? 2 will be here from the get, theoretically. 1 might be popping in. I think it's pretty cool. Although the majority of tonight's adventure I'll be making up completely off the top of my head, so sometimes it's just easier Sometimes it's easier to track if you don't know how it's supposed to go in the first place. More often than not, I actually would argue that it's easier to track if you don't know how it was supposed to go in the first place. Easier to stay on task if there never was a task. Or something like that. Need another camera to put like on my dice roller. Not that anybody actually cares. Actually, no, I don't. I don't need another camera for my dice tray. That would be potentially breaking one of the biggest taboos of dungeon mastering in the first place, which, as all men know, is the ability to or not to put the rolls in your or your player's favor. If anybody was watching right now, they'd be like, we know you do it. Oh, half of mine actually just play the Bard's Tale until they show up for inspiration, but maybe I won't. The remastered Bard's Tale on PS, what do I have? PS4 was actually pretty cool. I will say, Horizon Zero Dawn, I should probably finish playing at some point too. Marcus is eating a steak. The boys will all be here eventually, I think. Holy fuck. Yep. Yeah, I do actually want to finish playing Horizon Zero Dawn sooner than later. I have not been gaming very much. I have just been working a lot, going to the gym some, Let the Lights gym some, and like trying to get that D&D in there as available or as applicable. And it's just not always that easy to do. What a shame. There's Twitch. Wow. Whoever has me on in your background, thank you. Whoever it is that has me on in their background, thank you. Marcus, was that you I heard popping in here? What's my delay? I think it's still 20 seconds.
Hey!
No, my delay is closer to like 5 seconds. Okay, there he is.
Pretty face.
Dude, how nice was it that Ali took that picture of us in Discord last night?
Dude, I need a hat now. You weren't a hat, but I loved it.
It's always hat night, man. I
need
love
a hat.
hats. It's always hats.
Look
for
at this
me,
bald. Look at that.
I don't see it, man. I don't think you're going bald.
I'm getting
man.
old.
I don't think you're getting that old. You do got a receding hairline, though. Should probably get more water soon, too. But we'll see how that shakes out. What the fuck? Weird. Weird. Oh, there's the hat.
You got a hat?
I have an identical hat somewhere. I don't know where my multicam hat is.
I just don't like it forward. It just feels not natural.
You see, and this one looks really fucking weird backwards. Like this is like one of my like seer hats, you know, and like it looks pretty normal forwards, but like when I put it on backwards, I look like a goober, dude. Look at me. I look like I fucking like my mom didn't sign the field trip permission slip form.
You know what? That's very accurate in what you just said. That's very accurate.
Yeah, I just don't look very good. That's the problem. Yours looks fine though.
I always wore it backwards anyways.
It's so cool, dude. You're so fucking... I wish I was you so bad, dude.
I don't want to play ARAM.
Snapchat. Me and Marcus are on TV. Holy cow.
And we're wearing hats.
Me and Marcus are on TV. Holy cow. Love that for us.
I do too. It's great.
Love that for us. Oh my gosh, dude. There's so much stuff I have to do.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, dude. There's so much stuff I have to do, honestly.
Oh no.
There's so many things I could or should be doing. It is 8:30 p.m. on Saturday, so I don't have that much stuff to do anymore.
Yeah.
Got a bang energy. I don't even really feel like drinking it, but I feel like I need it. My coffee maker doesn't work anymore.
What did you do? Make too much coffee?
I've been using the same like single cup Keurig for like 3 years.
Oh yeah, it's probably wore out.
Yeah, I think at some point my Keurig was just like, nah, not anymore, Haas. Not without a lot of TLC.
Not today. Ooh wee, Mr. Krabs.
Oh, we can do. Can you take two strokes off my golf game? Can do, Jerry.
I don't know what to do. I've never been alive this long.
I'm freaking out. I've never been alive this long.
You're literally alive for days.
I'm a little bit of a stickler, Macy's. How's your short game, Jerry? Oh my god, how's your short game? Fucking Jordan, if you're out there, you still have my freaking Macy's box.
You have a Mises box?
Yeah, Jordan has it. Gosh darn it. I'm coming for you. Trent says thanks, baby. You want to say hi to Trent?
Hi, Trent.
Marcus says hi. There we go. Fucking... There are theoretically a lot of fucking guest stars tonight, to include yourself.
Is there?
Yeah.
All for a heist.
It's... Everyone knows that the most important part of the heist is gathering the fucking crew for the heist.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, David?
What's going on? Allie just went to bed.
What? Like, actually? Like, is she okay?
Well, she was doing okay, and then
Don't forget that we're on
we
stream already.
tried to get coffee for her,
We're on stream,
and
we're
they
on stream,
burned
we're on
the
stream, we're on
coffee,
stream, we're on stream, we're on stream,
and
we're on
it
stream,
had
we're on
sour
stream.
milk in it. And she's just like, I don't know, been in a cascadingly bad mood since then.
Okay. Well. Fucking, alright. Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was like also just trying to like make sure that nothing private of hers was like put on airs for all two of the viewers currently.
Yeah, and then, I don't know. I asked her where her laptop charger was. She said it was on top of a box. And I was like, no, this charger cable is for the printer. And she got all pissy saying, no, I said it was in the box. She opened the box, and I was like, why are we putting things in a box that we're trying to unpack? And it wasn't in there, because it was in a different box. And then she went to bed.
Okay.
So,
A series of unfortunate
She's been-
events.
yeah, she's kind of been in a sour, salty mood all day though, because Ben woke her up at like 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Or, my bad, 7 o'clock.
Well, we can just shift. Do you want to play Capask, or do you want to play something totally fucking random?
I mean, I have a random character built, and I have Kelsey on chat right now through Allie's phone.
Oh, she gonna play?
Kelsey, did you get Discord downloaded?
Oh shit, no, I'll do that right now.
Okay. Yeah, she's downloading Discord.
She knows that you can just use the app if she wants to, right? Like on her phone
Hi,
if she
Allie.
wanted to.
I got your phone over here.
I do not have patience, David. All fucking day. No one listening to anything I say, being completely ignored about everything.
Maybe mute
I
that.
don't have patience for that shit today.
Probably
I
mute
don't.
that.
I muted it. You can just mute him.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I could have done that myself. That's right.
I don't want to listen to that. That's not my business.
Weird and awkward for sure.
None of my business.
Nope. Definitely not the internet's business.
Ooh wee.
How's that work? Yeah, well, fucking. Okay. I'm gonna assume that Allie is not playing.
Or just making random characters again, because I can totally just make a random one right off the top of my head.
You already made a random one, Marcus.
Yeah.
You already.
But how's that gonna be?
What? We don't trust me?
Nah, we gonna roll with them.
Is that
I
it?
guess there's no bank heist. I guess.
There absolutely is a heist. Well, actually, I wrote a heist because Allie said she wanted to play a heist tonight, so I like wrote this whole adventure.
Yeah.
Specifically because she requested a heist for this evening's one shot. So it would feel kind of odd to
Play the heist.
play the heist that I wrote for Allie if she's not playing in it. But what
Yeah.
I can do is write a completely new adventure off the top of my head that's still a one-shot that still features all the characters that it would. That runs kind of the same ish, it just wouldn't necessarily be a heist, and then the next time we run a heist, I'll use different maps.
That could work.
That will work. It has to. For one, it has to. But for two, I'm really good at what I do.
See.
Fucking, I don't know if she's on her computer or on, But yeah, I'll find. I'll get her. Hang on.
Yeah, she's gonna need the server link.
Yeah, don't even trip, my friend.
Yep.
Although, I need to open up Facebook in a different tab that's not the one on stream.
Oh, yeah.
Send it. Let them all see.
Nah. Especially not with that group chat that we're talking about right now.
Yeah, I got this thing, so I'm tired of my dice thrown off the table.
I am still using the dice tray that my sister made me.
I got this little thing, little blue one. And I got new dice to match it.
Okay, so I keep seeing memes that say booty pics improve heart health, decrease symptoms of depression, and are proven good for the soul. But and this is fucked up, but I'm here to tell you guys, I have gotten so many nudes where I was like, I looked at it and I was just like, okay,
Cool.
I'm still depressed.
It's like, cool.
I'm literally still very depressed, but this was, it's kind of like,
Just be like, thanks for that.
literally. What's a better character
do,
idea? Snooty, high-class spy that secretly... Can't say the rest in front of you guys. We do love a Midwest... Don't you know?
Don't you know he?
Wouldn't that be funny as fuck? Like, this is going off of one of the character concepts my sister just gave me. But she's asking about like spies and like explosive expert. She's like, but what about like basically like a soccer mom who steals shit and blows things up? And I'm like, oh darling, don't you know? You can't do it like that. And she just comes up with all this like, stuff and blows the door. And she's like, all right, sweeties, go ahead on in there now. Don't take too long.
Soccer mom. Don't be too long in there. Supper's in the oven.
Oh, kiddos are still at home. Gotta go make sure they got their supper. You don't take too long robbing that bank now. I'll be back for the exfil. Or something along that line. Whenever Kelsey shows up in Discord, I'm just gonna drag her in.
Okay.
Okay, I think I did the thing. I load long time.
Do the jingle. Do the jingle.
Do the jingle. What jingle?
The jingle.
Marcus, I don't think you met Kelsey. We were all... She was actually... When you were in 112, she was in 141.
Gross.
Mm-hmm. Oh, don't worry. 141 is still bad.
141 will always be bad in my mind. Even when they first stood up, they're taking E4s that were dirtbags and making them E5s to be team leaders over there.
Dude, all of my, like, besties were in fucking 141. What the fuck? Kelsey made it into D&D concepts somehow. I need her to click like Borderlands or League or Baldur's Gate, like one of the open channels.
Yeah, she's never used Discord before, so...
I know. Mac Attack 95 just slid into the server.
That's probably her.
No, I know that's her. I just, I need her to enter one of the servers so that I can drag her into ours.
Need some help with that real quick?
You said you can pull her from a...
So,
Yeah,
like,
just let her know
she
which
can
one
see
you can pull her
memes.
from.
Yeah, she needs to click, like, Borderlands, League, Baldur's Gate, anything along those lines. Any of the video games channels. There we go. Don't worry, guys, I got her.
Yay!
We got her, don't worry.
Way too long.
Hey, we can hear her, too. Oh, wait, where the fuck did she go?
Baldur's Gate 3.
Kelsey, stop fucking with shit. We got you.
It's so loud.
Alright, you can turn all of us down. You can right-click anybody to turn them down.
Hmm.
I'm not putting my face on there. I look disgusting.
Okay, you don't have to.
Hi there.
Alright,
Hello.
we got the kills.
Dr. Me. Go get my dice. I don't know where they are.
Alright, cool. We got that. We got viewers. We got the boys.
Is it Saturday? Oh, it is Saturday.
Oh my god. Hey, Marcus.
Me,
That,
Arrow, hi.
that text I sent you to brief these fucking guys after they find you. Change the name to Karenak, but she goes by Karen.
Karen.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing the soccer mom?
Just I know Alistair
How did-
Dotrieve, but change it to Karenak, who goes by
I'll
Karen.
make it to where the music is not so loud.
Right click in this channel. You'll see the one that says Village Bard. Right click it and adjust the user volume.
What if I'm on my phone?
Same thing.
You can do the same. You can do the same.
Yep.
I can right click on a phone?
You would just touch it with your finger in that case.
I'm promise I'm not stupid.
You've never used Discord before, it's allowed.
Thank God.
Yep. So where you can see all of us, we're in the DM Dubs channel. If you click on Village Bard, it'll open up the
Okay.
channel to where we're at, and click Village Bard again, and it'll open up a thing with volume and everything else like that.
Ah, thank God. Don't get me wrong, I love the dramatic theme music, but I also would like to know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, we also keep it at like 40%, the rest of us as well, because it's just super loud for some reason.
Is Allie not participating because she is tired?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, okay.
Also, do know, Kelsey, that we are live on Twitch right now.
This morning.
Wait, say all the two people talk to one.
Do note that we're live on Twitch right now, so try not to give away your bank account information or anything else like that.
Oh, so social either?
Huh?
I said, so don't tell them my social either?
Yeah, if you want, actually, since we're all here, you could go ahead and give us your social, the name of the street you grew up on.
No, take it back. I don't want it anymore.
Your first pet's name, I think, your mother's maiden name. Just general information we'll need for the D&D campaign.
I never knew my mother.
Alright. David, you have just become the crux of this adventure, so I need to know, my friend, if you're playing Capesque or some random.
I mean, if this is going to be entirely one shot, probably complete random.
Okay.
David, since I don't have access to my freaking thingy, would you be able to, like, do what you did at the D&D table and go back and forth between the two of ours?
That wouldn't be very helpful for you,
Well,
without you being able to see the screen.
I did not plan on being a part of D&D today. However, I decided that it sounded like a good idea, so I did.
So you should still be able to just pull up your browser on your phone and launch D&D Beyond.
Oh, I guess I can.
Yep.
I thought this was like one of those weird apps where if I left it,
Nope, it's
it
basically like a
stopped
phone call.
existing.
Yeah.
D&D Beyond.
Let's see. It appears that Kelsey's character is not
Did I name
in,
her? I did.
my campaign, so I also cannot help with that.
Wait, huh?
Like, I was gonna offer to help in the same way that David could, because I can pull everybody's stats, but it wasn't
Which one
made
do
in mine, so I can't.
Which one do I use if it focuses?
What?
Is it better, David, to view it on like?
Why
the
would it
website?
focus?
Focus what?
It won't focus.
No, sorry, man.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, Marcus, me, Kelsey, Marcus.
Hi.
Yes.
Marcus is my bestie and also a regular in our D&D campaigns. Also, was in 112 the same time you were in 141, the same time that we were in 361.
Mm-hmm.
Radical. 141 sucks. Always will. Ugh, good.
Any whoosies. David,
Yes.
so you plan on playing a total rando?
Yeah.
Okay.
Random.
In that case,
Share
Whatever-
the map
what-
to Discord.
what's that?
Share the map to Discord.
Oh, yeah. We're not even, like, started yet, so I just wasn't... I'm just moving slow, dude. My bad.
That's really good.
How about...
Hello.
Whoa, there she is.
Can't see my face.
How about... How about if I share the map to Discord?
Being there.
There we go. Oh, Kelsey, I was wearing my fucking... I don't know where it went. I was wearing a matching sweatshirt to that earlier today. Like, right before I took it off.
Yeah. I went out in public with this thing on, embarrassingly.
I do that all the time. And I'm somehow.
I feel like it makes me look like a tool.
I mean,
but I just do it anyway.
It does.
I mean,
It does.
I'm wearing
Look,
my 112. I'm wearing my 112 Ranger panties right now, so.
I was gonna say that's a Grogu sweatshirt, man. That's definitely Baby Yoda.
No, I got my 112 Ranger panties on because I missed that place.
It's okay. All I did was go and get my nails done and then go to Walmart to get a fat, whole entire key lime pie. Didn't even get just a slice. I got the whole thing.
I have still never ever once craved key lime pie.
Well, you know, grow a baby and then you will.
I don't plan on growing any babies. I don't even plan on assisting anybody else in growing any babies at any point.
What? You
Nope.
don't want to have any children?
No, I hella don't.
He says that now.
I hella
I
don't.
feel like a lot of guys say that, and then like they have a kid and they're like, "Oh my god, it's the best thing ever!"
It's like dads with dogs. Like, we're not getting a dog, and then the dad and the dog are like the best fucking friend.
Exactly. I mean, and then you get an excuse to wear jorts and grass-stained New Balances.
I don't
and
need a kid to do that. I do that. I already have that drip. That
got
drip
that
was
drip
unlocked for me.
anyway. Nice. Nice. Oh, good.
Why is my computer running really laggy
Fuck.
right now?
It's so hot.
Alright. Basically, I'm ready whenever everybody says they're ready. Our last guest star, who may or may not come, will show up or won't. I don't know.
Who dat?
Doesn't really affect me that much. And I need...
More cowbell.
Well, it is going to be David's character. Let's do it in Howitzer. What do you say, David? Start in Howitzer?
What's up?
What do you say, start in Howitzer?
Sure.
Maybe Leo, where's your character from?
The mountain.
From the mountains?
Sure. Are there dragons there?
Yes, there's literally a Mount Dragon.
Excellent.
Okay. In that case, I think it'd be more fun to do Cape Dagger.
Okay.
Which,
I still need a name for my character, so we got a second.
yeah, no worries, no
Where do
worries.
tieflings normally come from? Everywhere?
Kind of everywhere, yeah.
You guys are stinky. My cats wanted to play D&D too.
Thank goodness, it's never a D&D game without a cat.
Facts. This is news.
Alright,
Sorry, my laptop's just going real slow right now.
brother, you do not have to worry about nothing.
Ah,
I might have already used that in my other campaign. I might just have a picture of that already. D&D, Runeterra, maps. Dude, Marcus, we burned through so many freaking maps in your Runeterra campaign. Holy cow.
yeah, we really have.
Like, I'm gonna run out of maps on the internet from showing you guys so much shit, I think. I'm gonna have to start making my own. They're gonna look terrible, dude.
You have to start redoing the map or just reusing it.
Well, if you see a reused map today, no you didn't. because I'm absolutely reusing a map for this campaign. It's actually gonna be really cool.
If it makes you feel any better, all these maps are new to me.
They are, and I appreciate that. And there are very few who end up seeing all of them. Except for Marcus, who is regular
Well,
in
so
both campaigns.
how do your campaigns work? Are they like ongoing, like Brandon's are, or is it like different every session?
So this right here that we're playing is a one-shot adventure. With the purpose of being specifically not ongoing, just like a fun one-off thing to do with friends without any expectations of return play. But it's set in the same campaign setting as my typical Saturday campaigns, which are I've run an ongoing Saturday and an ongoing Monday that are both separate from each other. So yes, Cape Dagger, indeed it will be, my friend. Sir David, who will have a character named shortly, I'm sure.
Yeah, trying to think of a name.
Just use
I have to
D&D
look 'em up
Beyond
on
to
the
randomly
internet.
make one.
Is that how you got Broman, fucking
Yeah, I literally just kept clicking name generator. I got Broman Broneville.
Braun Anvil, that's right.
And I was like, you know what? Brandeville actually worked because he also has blacksmithing as a background.
I thought you came up with a Bromin on yours, like it was like Bromin the dwarf. Braun
And I was like,
Anvil.
you know what? That works great.
What I think you might want to do, Marcus, and I hate to give other people ideas for their characters, maybe make him Broman with the nickname in between, Biceps Braun Anvil.
A 52-year-old dwarf who's just jacked.
He's got the biggest biceps this side of the Western Sharima. You should have seen him.
What level are we doing this at? 7?
7.
Okay.
I know, my sister said the same thing. She was like, I've never played a level 7 character. I was like, fucking send it, dude.
Tell her to come in. Tell her to just make level 7.
But your sister plays too?
Yeah, we're a whole family of D&D nerds.
Fucking rad.
I guess, like fucking, my sister just DM'd a game for me and Marcus and Luis, actually. What was it, 2 weeks ago? Marcus?
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, it was one of my more, like, I had so much fucking fun playing in that game. What was even the deal?
I don't know, we were shithouse drunk and
We were
literally
all
just...
fucked.
It was like a Greaser's background.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
Kanye versus Taylor.
She wrote like a West Side Story, but it was the Taylor gang versus like the Kanye Westers or some shit like that.
It was the Kanye's versus the Taylors.
Was it Marcus? You were like trying to marry that hooker.
I was marrying a hooker.
Oh my god. Who doesn't want to marry hookers?
That was a great shot. Wait, if you're listening, that was a great one shot, dude.
I wooed the shit out of her.
Yeah, she was really, she became our best informant. She was just a
At
wonderful.
first, I was like, I'm just gonna sweet her for information.
Fucking
Then there was a whole boss fight I just wasn't involved in. I was like trying to distract all the bodyguards while Luis and Marcus fought the big bad evil guy by themselves. And it was just the 3 of us. And I was just deliberately not like taking part. I was like, I know what's happening in there, but fuck it.
Oh.
I was like playing cards or some shit, right, Marcus?
You were playing dice. You were gambling.
And they're like fighting to the death in the room next to us.
And then
You
we
just
walk
left
out.
him there to just...
That's good
Well, then we
roleplay.
ended up killing everyone at the bar anyways.
Mhm. Yeah, things went sour.
no.
My one job of keeping them distracted didn't work out.
It's because the room caught on fire.
Yeah.
We set it on fire.
That was a good one. Did I?
Alright.
I may have streamed that one. I'm not sure if I did.
No, you did not.
Dang, that would have been fun.
Alright, I got my guy named and he's ready to go.
What'd you name him?
Through random generator, it is Bren Mollis.
Mollusk? Like snails?
No, BRENMALIS.
Oh,
All one
I
word.
heard mollusk and I was like, snails. Bren Snail.
He's a Goliath monk running Way of the Ascendant Dragon.
Oh, you told me you were gonna do that.
Yes.
All right, this.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Kelsey.
instead I was just laughing, like, because I remember him telling me about that and the irony of that.
This D&D
I don't-
adventure.
Be like that.
Oh,
Like,
she's, like,
I
cutting
still
in and
have
out.
to hold things on a regular basis because, like, I don't play enough to just know things. So I'll
That's
probably
okay.
ask a billion questions and look stupid on your Twitch.
There is specifically, like, I put, like, stream tags for all my games, and this one is specifically marked, like, beginner players / like, ask me anything / one shot / like, so, one of the compliments that I think I can give myself, is that I'm a very, very, very beginner-friendly dungeon master. I try and explain things, like, in a way that makes sense without just knowing the rules. And in a way, like, I try to do things in a way that anybody could come sit down, and aside from me being like, the D20 is the one that looks like more like a soccer ball, you know, is just generally, like, more user-friendly.
Yeah.
The biggest thing that I encourage always from D&D players is not to ask specifically for D&D style shit, just like tell me what you want to do. Like, my example of that is like the Davids of the world like to be like, can I roll acrobatics to get up there? And I'm like, I prefer that much less to what I would really prefer is you're like, I want to swing on the chandelier to get to the second story, and then I'm like, okay,
Yeah!
exactly. And now I determine like what actually needs to happen, what actually needs to be rolled, and things along that line, because it makes more sense. Like, it makes way more sense for you to be like, I'm gonna fucking swing my sword at his head than it does for you to just say I'm rolling an attack. It sounds way less cool and fun anyways to use like D&D terminology.
Makes sense. I think Brandon was super about the D&D terminology, wasn't he, David?
A bit, yeah.
Yeah. Sitting over here looking like I'm picking my nose. I'm really not, I promise. Ow, my butt!
I'm gonna retake the picture so that Kelsey's not picking her nose for the D&D.
I'm so sorry!
I saw the phone come out and I was like, hands up. I love this new chair. I can go all the way back.
Ooh, nice.
That is nice.
Amazon special.
That's really impressive.
How much was it?
And then goes whack. Originally $170. I got for $90. Like a flash sale.
For a chair?
Yeah, look at that. It's a race car chair.
Dude, I wanted a race car bed so fucking bad, and I never get one. Every barracks I go to, I never get a fucking race car bed. It's always just a shitty blue one.
Okay, we wanted to get Paxton a race car bed, but they're so expensive.
Dude, I'm paying for roughly 1/3 of Paxton's race car bed for this next Christmas. Because they are expensive as fuck.
10 out of 10 getting my son a race car bed when he's old enough.
Hell yeah.
But I'm gonna pass it down to
I'm
the
a cool
second.
mom.
I'm not like those other moms. I'm a cool
I'm a
mom.
cool mom.
The kid's like 4 with like a vape pen.
No! Oh god. Yeah, probably. No, it's good.
I almost just tagged my aunt in a D&D thing. It's not... She's not here.
Let's just hope the dice don't decide to friggin' revolt today.
Right?
My dice that I bought for Ayana don't like anyone else, and they barely liked Ayana. And I don't know where the blue ones went that I borrowed.
Sometimes that is just the way of things.
It really is.
It really, really is. Alright, I'm done shamelessly plugging and promoting myself on the internet, and now we can start playing Dungeons & Dragons. You will all have a notification on Instagram, because I tag everybody everything I play, which is more chefless promotion to try and get fucking other people to be like, oh shit, Kelsey's rolling dice, like using fucking e-girls to my advantage for followers on Twitch. We love that. Second off, this adventure is mostly written. As Marcus and David know very well, I prefer to work in a world of like ambiguity and obscurity, and I don't write everything out verbatim. That way I can't be disappointed by your ridiculous choices. Okay? So,
Welcome to the sandbox.
welcome to the sandbox. And Kelsey, David, and Marcus can both affirm that these games are extremely sandboxed. Your choices matter, and they matter in good ways and bad ways. Like, if you make a bad choice, you have made a bad choice. And if you make a choice to be at a place, you're gonna be at that place. Like, if you ever truly felt like completely derailing my shit, you could. I would just be a sad panda. There's a bunch of house rules that we'll get to if we get to them. Most of them probably will not apply, especially since the mission that we're running tonight is rather stealthy. Some things to know ahead of the game. And for our viewers, hello! My name's Arrow. I'm the DM of DM Dubs. I run a bunch of campaigns. Tonight's a one-shot featuring some very special guests. Our friends Kelsey and Marcus are joining us for one of the first time on the Saturday Night campaigns. We have our regular Senor David. Everyone is playing entirely new characters, so you guys are going to be learning about their characters at the same rate that I am. For my players.
I'm gonna be learning about my character too. It's the first time I've ever played her.
Exactly. That's the same for everyone in here right now.
Yeah.
For my players, we are going to start the scene. Actually, I don't have to do this part anymore. So, David and Kelsey, if your characters would like to know each other ahead of time, that's fine. If you don't, that's also fine. The map that you see here in Discord is a city called Cape Dagger. It is a very Pirates of the Caribbean, anything goes. There is no official local government except for the Pirate King type of place, and that's where this setting is going to begin. So whether you guys choose to know each other or not is up to you now.
Do you want to know each other already, or do you want to just like, nah, I don't care?
No, probably not, because my character would have like just gotten kicked out of his Goliath tribe and wandered off on his own.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Now, David, what is your
Yes.
character's name? Because we will be starting with you.
Bren Mollis.
Bren?
Yes, we'll just go with Bren.
Okay. Got you, Bren. Now, everybody else, don't feel weird because I'm not asking you. I'm not planning on asking you because it's just going to come up naturally. We love to do things natural around here. All right, Bren.
Oh, natural.
Oh, natural indeed. Bren, what was stolen from you when you were kicked out of the tribe? It must be very important to you.
More of like kicked out and dishonored because Goliaths are descendant from giants, and he went way of the ascendant dragon, and giants and dragons are natural mortal enemies.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So weird.
Let's say the thing stolen from you was
My honor.
yes, but in a physical sense, aside
Dishonor on you, dishonor on you, cow.
in a physical sense, however, let's say the pin of the way of your dragonkin. Your like specifically the thing that what's something that like really denoted you, let you know like this was the thing that you've chosen. Did you have a ring maybe or a staff?
He has a ring of regeneration.
How about do you have a master? Or
probably like the dragon that spared him on the mountain, which is what got him onto that path.
Perfect. Thank you. The dragon that spared you on the mountain that turned you onto that path. Something has been stolen from him or her. I don't know anything about your dragon yet. So, something has been stolen from him or her, and it is most precious. It is actually one of his or her dragon eggs. Now,
Ooh.
That's fucked up.
your mentor dragon was able to communicate this to you telepathically as you were making your way down the mountain into the city of Cape Dagger. Are you cool? Are you cool with having a telepathic connection with your dragon?
Yeah.
Cool. Me too. It is able to communicate this to you. This dragon can no longer take human form in Cape Dagger because his identity has already been compromised and it's very dangerous for him. Basically, there's a bounty large enough on his head that he dares not step foot into Cape Dagger and asks if you would investigate this in its place.
Absolutely. Where would I start looking?
Perfect. He knows most certainly that the one who stole it was in fact a man named Jasper Teldonis. I'll give you time to write that down. I've got it written down and memorized anyways if you want it. Alright. A man named Jasper Teldonis. He's a famed ex-pirate now, turned business noble, government official type. Things work different in Cape Dagger, so it's more like a very important, shady businessman than an actual government official. But
Yeah.
here, those two things basically are synonymous anyways. Now, and do you have a name for your... Yeah, true. Do you have a name for your dragon mentor, Savior?
I do not.
How about Maldraxxus?
Okay.
Okay. This is the first World of Warcraft dragon name I could think of off the top of my head.
Damn, we just came up with that on the fly.
No. Maldraxxus lets you know that he does know where the compound is, which his egg was taken to, but again, he cannot go there. Oh, Yo, Trey Gonzo, thank you for the bits, my dude. We sincerely appreciate it. Gonzo's up in our fucking chat dropping bits like crazy. Come play in our next one-shot,
Nice.
Yeah, for real. Basically, he can't come. He knows for sure. We love that. He knows for sure that he'd be dead on sight. He warns you that you too would be dead on sight. He thinks that the first place you should go look is a regular that has been in and out of this mansion. Someone that's not necessarily involved, but he knows has been in and out and has the ability to come in and out and to sweet talk her way past some of the security. Kelsey, what's your character's name?
Nemea, but she just goes by Nimmy.
Nimmy. Tiefling, right?
Yeah, she's a blood hunter.
A tiefling blood hunter. What color?
I think she's red. She was red, right? When we made her? Was she red?
I think so.
I
Perfect.
think she was red.
There's a red tiefling named Nimmy who's known to frequent a card table on the north side of Cape Dagger up in the stacks. She's the first person you're going to want to befriend.
Better play cards than I am.
Alright, I guess I'm heading over that way.
All right. Now the streets are bustling. Think of where's Anakin from?
Skywalker.
Tatooine?
Yes,
Yeah.
think of the same style of dress on Tatooine. A lot of like sand-colored garb. Everyone very dirty, hustling. People just have random assortments of stuff they're dragging and carrying. There's 3 minotaurs walking next to you carrying this swordfish that's as long as the 3 of them back, just sort of stomping along. It's an extremely motley
Oh, it's a
cast and
mythical
crew
one.
of characters.
Hmm.
So motley, in fact, I need to find a much more jovial song to play.
Playing stealth mission. Me running 7'7" Goliath.
We're gonna look so silly standing next to each other.
The streets are absolutely bussin', Trey. You have a good point, dude. Alright, I don't want peaceful themes and oceans. I want epic pirate music. There we go. Cool. I normally have somebody else that like runs the music for me, so please understand that it's going to take you just a little bit longer.
You can.
Oh, you're good.
I'll do your music for you if you need.
Ooh, you got me?
Nothing else better to do today, other than eat key lime pie, and I might order pizza. Cause I didn't order pizza last night, David. I fell asleep before I could.
Oh.
Alright.
No.
Bren, you're directed to a local card room called The Shady Deal.
Hmm.
In order to find Miss, what was the name again? Nimmy?
Yeah, Nimmy or Nemea, whichever one. I'll respond to both.
Nimmy or no. Perfect. Allow me to paint the scene. I think I have red tieflings already. And Dave, you're
Dressed
playing
in
a
female
Goliath,
Van
correct?
Helsing.
Yes.
There's a female tiefling. Do I have this one? No, I don't. I think I spelled tiefling wrong anyways.
Is it I before E or is it E I?
It's usually I before E.
I don't.
Except after
It's
C.
English, so it doesn't
There we
matter.
go. Female red tiefling. Perfect. Seated at the card table here.
She tiny. Tiny lady.
Whoop. There we go. Well, let's say Nimmy, you are currently in another very, very high stakes game of, let's go with that, Texas Hold'em. Sitting across not 1, not 2, not 3. What's happening? Dirty Pie Dish, thank you for the bits, my friend. Fuck off, Marcus.
I was hoping you were something a bit like every time.
Nimmy, you find yourself sitting at a table of not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 dwarves. Each of them more bearded and mustached than the rest, although 3 of them are in fact female, and things are getting rowdy. The stakes are getting high. The dealer...
3 of them are female.
The dealer is just about to hand out the next round of cards, as 2 of them are getting very, very hot and bothered. Thanks, Trey. As not hot and bothered probably isn't the right word, but stakes are high. Two of them are complaining that they're not making enough, and things are getting pretty heated at this table. As the dealer is about to deal out the last hands, a 7-foot-tall gray man. Do you carry a staff, Bren?
Nope.
How are you? Go ahead, please describe yourself, actually. What does Nimi and the dwarves see in the doorway?
Did you ever watch Legend of Korra?
Yeah.
Do you remember Zahir?
Hmm?
Do you remember Zahir?
No.
The guy who was in prison and then when they opened the spirit portal gained airbending?
Nope.
The airbender that
I
was
only
in
watched the
prison,
first
they broke
season. Did
out.
that happen past the first season?
Oh.
Yeah.
No, that was like season 3.
Okay.
I haven't watched it at all.
Then I'm completely unfamiliar.
I mean, his clothing would more or less just kind of fit in, but yeah, kind of grayish skin, bald, like reddish tattoos that go back.
I see.
So does he look like that dude from God of War, kinda?
Sounds kind of crazy.
Yes.
Perfect. All 7 feet tall of that opens the door, stands, surveys the scene. The dealer of the hands looks to you, Bren. Looks back at the table of dwarves, all of them fucking angry. Nimi, what is your body language in this scene?
Like, before he walked in?
But, like, now that this 7-foot-tall thing has walked in, there's 4 dwarves still pissed off and bustling about their cards, and the poker dealer looks at the 4 of them and looks up at you. What do you look like?
Excited. I'm excited. I'm like, oh shit, that guy's big. Yo! She's cool, man. She's cool.
It's a older lady that's the dealer. You just know her as Old Ma Rags. No one knows why they call her that, Nimi. But Old Ma Rags is all you've ever known her by. She turns to you. And what do you want, Goliath? Came to play?
I'm here for that one.
Huh?
Pointing to Nimi.
You point at Nimi, but the dwarf next to you goes, she's talking about me!
I think,
Nope, the red
I don't
one.
think he's talking about you.
I've got... She has a red beard, the dwarf. She goes, me! I'm the red one. See, I told you, stupid tiefling.
The one with red skin, not red hair.
She burps, and like a little bit of like the bread she was eating gets caught in her beard, and she like twirls it.
You got a little something right there. Little.
He's got bad taste, anyways.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Well, you have opened the door for conversation. You've now completely interrupted the poker game, Brian, and the dwarves are getting increasingly agitated.
Are you the one called Nimi?
Depends on who's asking.
Told you could help me find something.
Okay. I'm a finder of many things. What are we looking for?
Something valuable.
A lot of vagaries. Okay. Alright. Why not? I guess I'll help you. Let me just check my calendar real quick. Make sure I have some spare time.
Now,
Do you
Nimi,
need to
Looking
finish
like-
your game first?
Looking like I got nothing but spare time. Alright, let's go.
Nimi, it is worth noting, and we had 0 time to prep for this, that you are aware that the master, Jasper Teldonis, has been bragging about the fact that he's stolen a dragon's egg, so much so he's in fact throwing a party about it this evening.
Oh! Okay, so I'm tracking that.
Yep, you're aware of that. Brad, you of course have no idea what she knows. I just have to say it with everybody here at the table. And it is worth noting for both of you that you haven't told her what you want yet.
Nope.
What you actually want. So are you going to take her somewhere to tell her in private, or how do you intend to go about this with Nimi?
Oh, that's entirely the plan.
Nimi's
I'm not going to
totally
just
on
tell a
her
room
guard.
full
You
of
just
people I'm
cannot
looking
tell
for a
that she is
dragon
ours.
egg.
Say that one more time.
I'm not going to tell a room full of people that that I need to find a dragon egg.
One more
That's
of the
just stupid.
dwarves like burps and throws up a little bit. Like Nimi's obviously been winning because they're all fucking drunk. Old Ma Rags waves you goodbye. I'll see you next time, darling.
Bye.
No more strangers. This one's ugly. Bring me someone cute next time. And she twirls her hair a little
Okay,
bit.
I'll remember to bring cute strangers. Oh, jeez.
What type of
Something.
place? What type of place would you look to take Nimi here, Bren?
What's the first place I can see leaving the building that's empty?
That's empty. The
Or not a lot of people around.
The streets are pretty bustling. It is a coastal town, so like the further you walk towards the water, the more sparse things will get until you're like on the. There's not like a beach coast. It's like a dock all the way up throughout the city. So
Are there alleys that are pretty empty?
There's plenty of alleys. Absolutely, this place is built up.
Are they decently empty?
This man's gonna drag me into an alley.
Roll me a perception.
Me? Who?
No,
Him?
he's asking if the alley is empty or not.
Okay.
But you know what? Actually, yeah. Let me go ahead
That
and roll
would be
me
a
a
12.
perception as well.
Me?
Yep.
Ah, jeez. Frickin' frackety frack. I'm just gonna tell you right now, it's a no. It's a no.
Alright, that's a 12 and something probably lower than a 12 for Nimi. So yeah, the
That was
alleyway...
a 2.
A 2 indeed. The alleyway does in fact look pretty empty. Of eyes and ears.
Shit.
I was told you could help me find a dragon egg.
A what now?
A dragon egg.
Maybe.
Now I'll have to pause because I need to feed Nimi more secret information.
Okay.
Alright? Nimi, you do know specific, like, you know everything. You are a frequenter here. They like you there. You would, you've even done some odd jobs for them. You're regular. You're basically the piece of this mission is you're the one who's able to get them in the first place off of your word. But you do know that what he's asking you to do is to steal, potentially, from this place. And you know that the dragon's egg is kept on the lower second story behind a vault door. And you'll for sure need...
Vault door, second... I'm assuming of Jasper's, like, house.
Yep, exactly, at his mansion. He is throwing a party this evening in celebration of getting the egg. Alright? And you know for sure that you're going to need muscle to get past security if anything else goes wrong. More than just yourselves, and someone who knows how to crack vaults.
Help. Do I know people who can help?
Yes. But I'll let you guys finish this conversation before I feed more information in that regard. Because it's whether or not you choose to help him here will entirely determine us finding Marcus's character and our special guest.
Okay, so I know I need to get him in, but I assume that Jasper would know who he is.
The only person that would be recognized potentially would be yourself, but they would never be able to enter the mansion without a face that can get them in.
Would I be invited to this party?
Yes.
Does he like me? Okay,
Yes.
cool. And I could bring him as like my +1.
Yes, you could bring as many pluses as you potentially wanted. That's why you don't necessarily know this, but that's why he needs you. Is he needs someone that has like the VIP pass.
No.
And he's chosen to
This'll be
outright
fun for me.
He has chosen to outright tell you that he intends to steal, but he could have just just worked it so you just got him in and then he secretly went off and did his thing.
Cool. And I have no allegiance to anybody. It just sounds like fun, so I'm gonna go for it, of course.
That's what we love to see. Please continue, David. I'm sorry for that long interjection.
So, are you able to help me find this dragon egg and reacquire it?
Kelsey just mute herself?
Huh?
Whatever you said, none of us heard it.
Yeah.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I said yes, probably, enthusiastically, and slightly mischievously.
Perfect. Now,
Because that's just her in a nutshell.
as far as muscle, Kelsey, you're probably going to want to hire or befriend a dwarf that loves fishing off the coast. He actually used to be best friends. Thank you for the bits, brother. Used to be best friends with the head of security at the Teldonis mansion. He has basically long since put up his weapons, but he'd be the most likely muscle to hire for the job because he knows the ins and outs of how that security detail generally works.
Okay, so a dwarf. And then you said fishing.
A dwarf, you only know him by his nickname, Biceps, but you know where he's generally supposed to be, or you guys could ask around.
We gotta go find Biceps! When do you want to find this dragon egg?
As soon as possible.
Wait, why do you want it in the first place? Now we're gonna do a whole ass heist. I gotta at least know why.
I was sent to retrieve it.
A dragon told you to do this? Aren't they
Yes.
big and scary? Can't they do it themselves? You know, like fire and brimstone and all that shit? Like, just burn everything down, find it? I don't know. Is that not a dragon thing?
Oh,
I've
you know,
never
if
seen
they
a
want
dragon
to
in my
make
life,
enemies,
so-
they could burn the city down and get it back.
You can't have enemies if they're all dead.
People have families.
Yeah, you're right, I
You
know.
kill one person, you might turn the whole family against you.
Fuck them kids.
Yeah, I forget that stuff sometimes. I don't know. Okay, but yeah, no. Yeah, I can get you in there. They like me there, so we just we gotta go find some friends first. It's not exactly gonna be an easy feat at all. So I'm gonna go find
Then lead
you
the way.
Huh?
Then lead the way.
Alright. Let's go find Biceps.
Alright. Now, you know that he loves fishing, but other than that, you don't know, like, which coast or generally where he likes to go. You do know, however, that dwarves in this city, around the city, all do generally tend to know each other. And other
So
than that,
could I go ask those drunk ones that I was just in there with?
if you like.
I don't know if they're even gonna know because they're all fucking drunk. But I mean, was the Rags lady? Was she a dwarf too?
No, Old Ma Rags is a human. About 70.
Oh, lame. But I mean, I feel like people talk at the poker table. Somebody made something like she might know who he is.
They might.
Fuck it, I'm gonna go ask.
Okay. And back into, what did we call this place? Back into the shady deal you go.
The shady deal.
As you walk in, the same four dwarves are there. However, the male is now passed out, totally face down, and you can see that the one next to him is like slowly picking chips from in front of him, hoping that the others don't notice. Old Ma Rags obviously notices, but you're back soon.
Questions for some of the dwarves at the table that still had a little bit of their sobriety left.
The one in the red dress closest to the table is the most quote-unquote sober. You can tell because she has the most chips and is generally like the most up and open and isn't half passed out or like dribbling into their own beard. And she turns around, "Hi, lass, and how can I be helping you?"
That smelled great. Anyway, do you happen to know a dwarf that goes by the name of Biceps? Great name. Great name, by the way. Biceps.
Bicep.
Mm-hmm.
I know Biceps.
Do you know where...
We used to date.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at someone behind me. It's funny. Do you know where I might find Biceps?
Aye, sure. We used to be swing dance partners back when he was still in the service. A military man. I always loved a man who with you know the ribbons. He was quite handsome.
Man in uniform. We like that.
Couldn't put his service uniform on account of his ridiculous biceps. It was what I liked about him so much. Oh, he loves fishing there, and what's that place? Shipwreck Cove, they call it, on account of all the ships that wrecked. Oh, yeah, fish is over
Doesn't
there.
sound dangerous at all.
No, generally not. Generally not. No.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, thank you for your information. I don't know if anybody did anybody take my chips that were sitting in my place already?
No, I assumed that you are canny enough that you took your money with you.
Oh, I was just gonna give them to her as payment for the information, but I mean, never mind. I'm gonna take it myself. Bye.
Okay. As you walk out, she actually tries to give you like a little waitress spank.
And I wink at her.
Okay. she like kind of misses, kind of just like off like your right cheek, and your tail like points at her, and you give her the wink. She goes, "I like you," and she tilts over to the side and knocks everything else over too.
Oh dear. Alright, so make sure she gets home, please.
Old Ma Rags is like already pulling all of the chips from the past set doors back, and she's like, "Yeah, whatever you say, darling. I'll take care of them, sure."
Okay. Sure you will.
All right. On down to. Are you guys headed straight to Shipwreck Cove?
Do you need to make any stops along the way?
Nope.
I keep everything with me, so I'm good to go if you are.
Okay. We have some pre-stuff worked out, Marcus, I know, but, like, we probably forgot a lot of it already. So this is going to happen very fluidly as well, I'm sure.
Come here, Bee.
If the name that you said earlier is the heads of security, I have it all written down and all the information you gave me.
Cool. Yeah,
I know you changed the name.
remember to switch Alistair to Karenka. AKA Karen.
Karen. AKA soccer mom.
David, I need to find you a Goliath Pog real quick.
I'll be a spaceship. I'll be the Millennial Falcon.
Isn't that funny? David, you just want to be the Millennial Falcon? I'm just gonna look at my premium.
Let's see if I
assets.
pull up.
I probably got something.
Hi, baby.
Jeez, that's going slow.
Half Dragon isn't quite it.
That was a gray one.
I mean, what do they have for a monk?
Let's see. Yeah, normally, you know, I'd like find your guys' pogs and make sure that they match and all that stuff, but we're doing this so fluidly this evening. There's a good monk.
You know what? Let's do it.
Close. There's another great monk.
Oh, am I supposed to be seeing stuff that I'm not seeing?
What do you mean?
You can see all the stuff on the right.
Oh, she might not have clicked on any of the maps.
Watch the stream.
Watch stream?
Yes.
Oh!
Yeah, there's been maps and stuff this whole time, Kelsey. But we do appreciate your, what's the word? Let's just make one real quick.
That's cool. But I can't see the rest of them. I can't see David and the Marquis.
PCs, your name's Bren, right? Bren.
Yep.
Gosh, I'm fast at this now. Watch this. Look how fast this is.
Ooh, that looks cool.
Bren and biceps. And Nimi. Alright, how fast did we make that happen in? Boom. There you are, Senor David. Or Senor Bren, I should say.
Huzzah!
Let's make a quick red tiefling for Kelsey. I wonder if I can even get a blood hunter right off the bat. Kelsey, does this one work for you? That looks pretty red tiefling blood hunter-y.
Absolutely.
Alright. Nimi it is.
Jeez,
You even have a tail.
Haha. I feel like having a tail in real life would be, like, sick.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've always felt that way myself.
But would I want, like a tail like that, or would I want, like, a kitty tail?
What I really want is a zigga zigga ah. Don't laugh at that, Kelsey. Don't give me that one. That was stupid as fuck.
I did. I totally let you walk into that one. God damn it.
God damn it, Bobby.
God damn
God damn it,
Bobby. Oh. You got a D in English? You speak English. Alright. Now you two make your way onto Shipwreck Cove, and you do indeed see an awful, muscly dwarf. Dwarves are usually pretty buff, but this dude's got wicked biceps. Just standing about there near the coast, casting lines into the water.
Rad.
Cut holes in all our pants, Trey? What are you talking about? You have to, like, cut holes in all your pants, though? For what? What did I say? I can't remember. It is about beer 30, however.
Can't
I don't
relate.
even have one yet.
That's right. For all of us that aren't pregnant, which is most of us in this Discord.
It is literally everyone but me.
You should give them like 3 minutes to figure out what they're gonna do. I'm gonna go grab myself a beer.
Alright, yeah, let's take a quick break or whatever.
How do I get back into where I can see David?
Let's see. When you click on the different channels, I'm not sure how it works as much on phone. It wouldn't be stop streaming. It's when you click one of the channels, I believe.
Live? Is it your live?
Yeah, live takes you to the map that I'm sharing, and then backing out of that takes us back to all of us. Yes, thank you, Trey. Having a tail. I will add, for you to, especially now that Marcus is gone, keep in mind when you approach this conversation that number one, Marcus is a weird as fuck role player. For real. Like, you literally never know what he's gonna do for some reason, and he never wants to help right off the bat, because D&D players hate helping each other but love helping NPCs for some reason. You know, it's always like, whenever two players meet, it's usually like, and what should I do for you? Why should I trust you? But anytime I'm like, here's an NPC, they look very shady and they're like 4 feet taller than you, people are like, perfect, let's go on an adventure together. I love NPCs.
That's my new best friend.
Marry them.
I'm gonna fuck, always, I'm gonna fuck this one. You're like, what? I'm gonna fuck this one. I wanna fuck this one. What do I roll to fuck this one? Every time.
I was just sitting here thinking it's a good thing that this isn't like a mission that Ayana is part of, otherwise she'd probably end up marrying the dragon and witch whose eggs we're literally trying to find.
Izzy, thank you for banning all these spam bots. I appreciate it. If you look in the chat, there's a gajillion. Want to become famous? Buy followers now, and Isaac's just fucking crushing them, dude. I love having mods. Fuck yeah. Yeah, keep that in mind. God damn, he's banning a lot of motherfuckers down there. Excuse my language. Keep that in mind. Also, keep in mind as you approach the conversation, you need a reason that this dwarf should help you guys do a fucking deed that you're trying to convince him to do. We know that Nini's just an agent of chaos. She's down for whatever. But we don't know.
Violence.
We don't know what will entice this dwarf to help you guys, and I would recommend even possibly just asking him, because I want to see what he would actually say.
So how do we get you to join our crew, Mr. Biceps guy?
Trey,
I can stand on my head.
Trey, you know that you can buy Plan B for like $7 at Costco now? I saw that in a meme. I don't know if it's true or not.
That seems like a recipe for absolute disaster.
Yeah,
Those people belong in horny jail.
We're all in horny jail 24/7.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't even been horny in like 4 days.
Really?
It's very out of the ordinary for me.
I thought that was like
I think it's hormones.
Wait, what? Oh, hormones?
Yeah.
What's the word? I'm just like on so many steroids that I don't feel human emotion or horniness anymore. I'm basically, what's the phrase? I'm like a perfect human now. I'm also completely efficient. Everything I eat, I don't poop anymore. Everything I eat is entirely goes to like muscular hypertrophy or energy for my needs physiologically.
I feel like that's not a good thing, Arrow. You still need to poop.
Nope. It's all perfect energy consumption. HEB has it for 30. There was where Marcus and I grew up. There was this Marcus. Do you remember Antelope, the city?
Uh-huh.
There, I used to have to drive to Antelope anytime I needed to buy Plan B past like 11 p.m. And can you imagine what a mission that was for me at like 17 years old to drive to frickin' Antelope to buy Plan B? It was messy every time.
Ooh, she frozen.
Kelsey is in fact frozen. We'll give her she's frozen with a nice face though. She's obviously
I know.
entertained by something.
Go get it.
Oh, yep, she's very, very frozen.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, maybe Trey should just come play. Trey, do you want to just come play? Instead of hanging out on Twitch, do you want to just come play? I know you never really played Dungeons & Dragons before, but, like, fuck it. Do you want to just hop in? Yep. Especially since we have a moment since Kelsey's frozen in time.
What's up with all the deleted messages? What happened?
Isaac was banning all of the spam bots that show up in my Twitch.
Hell yeah.
Because we were getting a metric fuck ton of,
Spammies?
Want to be famous? Buy followers now, which I only bought like 69 of my 80 followers.
Very specific number.
I don't know if you saw it, but on my other video game streams, I have my follower goal up, and it just says follower goal 69 of 69, and I have it frozen in the bottom left corner.
Nice.
It's always a good number to have.
Oh, word, I get it, Trey, man. Hey, you should come play next week or something, though. It'd be a lot of fun. This is, like, a very different adventure, because there's going to be a lot of, like, talking, sneaking, and heisting. But it really is a lot of fun. We'd love for you to come hang out. I'm trying to get Sarah to come hang out in one of these, too. She actually came to an in-person game with Marcus and David back in the day, if you can believe that.
Is our Monday one gonna happen? It's been 2 weeks.
No, because I'm working early Tuesday, early Wednesday. I think. Kelsey's phone might have died.
Maybe.
I don't know. We'll give her a couple more minutes and just see what happens. Dude, we've already been streamed live for like an hour. Hey, Paxton. He can't hear me. I'm in your headphones, huh?
Arrow says hi.
What do you say? You're muted.
No, I'm not.
No, now you're not. But Paxton was muted.
Say hi again. You gotta say hi.
Hi, Paxton. You want to say hi to the internet? Paxton, come here.
Hi, Arrow.
Hi, Paxton. How are you, my friend?
Daddy.
Okay. Yeah, Discord tends to take a lot of your battery away if you don't have it plugged in.
Yeah. Trey's been focused on Apex lately. If he can get to the next rank and get some good games going after that, I can make it hop in the top 750. Bro, Marcus can confirm that like the week that I went to the week that I got back from selection, I was top 4% North America on League of Legends, and then I lost like 50 fucking games in a row. Like, holy actual fuck, I was killing it. And I had, like, the biggest... I was right, her phone died.
Yep.
Yeah, I was fucking top 4%. I almost hit top 3. Because I got to Platinum 2 on League. And then, I just completely shit the bed for, like, 50 games in a row. Oh, I need to pull Kelsey back. That's right. Hey, Kelsey, you learned Discord fast.
Back.
It's very user friendly.
Yeah, but I mean, like, she figured it out fast.
Scooby.
Yeah.
Leave it on, buddy.
Oh, well, yeah. I'm not stupid.
Like, the fact that you just hit me up on Facebook to be like, hey, I'm in Baldur's Gate, like, so I can pull you back in, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate some people get
I have
really
five.
stuck. Let's see, do you need me... Nice. Do you need me to share the map again, Kelsey, or can you see it?
I just have to click watch stream again, right? Watch stream.
Yes.
Let's see.
Okay.
Alright, we are back
I see it.
in action. There's a dwarf with big old biceps doing some fishing. And here's you guys, and I'm very interested to see what your plan is.
I'm gonna walk up to him, but I'm gonna be walking on my hands instead of my feet.
Now, keep in mind, he's currently at the bottom of like a 20-ish or so foot culvert.
Oh, maybe I won't do that then.
Well, that's fine. You could handstand up to the edge of it, but it would be very difficult, likely, for you to handstand down it.
Oh. And jumping into there is probably not a good idea at all.
Well, that's up to you.
Yeah, I don't feel like dying.
Okay. I guess just a beach down there. It's just like a secluded area. Obviously, this looks like his, personal place. He likes to, Biceps, do you drink while you fish?
I do not drink anymore.
Doesn't drink anymore.
What? Drinking beers and fishing are some of the funnest shit you can do. I am upset.
The character doesn't drink
Mimi,
anymore, but the
is that
real
our
life
four?
person does.
Nah. Okay,
Nimi,
cool.
is that your friend that we need to find?
Yep. Well, I wouldn't really call us friends. I never actually met the guy, but sure we'll be friends. It'll be cool.
Let's go down there.
Okay.
You ready?
Yep.
I'm gonna pick her up and jump down there.
Okay, roll me in athletics, my friend.
That'll be a 21, and I also have slow fall, so I can reduce falling damage by 35, if that wasn't enough.
As far as the slow fall, I just want to know if you plan to use it or not, so I can determine how loud the sound is of you jumping down.
Not trying to be quiet.
Okay, so in fact, Biceps, you hear a loud and a big puff of sand pop up as what appears to be a 7-foot
I
tall
want to be on his back.
Goliath with a red tiefling garbed in leather armor have jumped into your fishing spot.
I'm just gonna look
Hi.
back and just continue to fish.
I told you guys. Didn't I tell you guys?
You know, I feel like that was a really dramatic entrance, and he just didn't really appreciate it, and I'm kind of upset.
It really
It's only
is.
like 20 feet.
It really is like doing a superhero slam in, and it's just this dwarf turns around and looks back at the water, and the water's calm too. Like the thing's not even bobbing.
He said, no. He did not wake up and choose violence today. Either that or he chose silent violence.
Sometimes quiet is
That, or
violent.
he saw someone do a 20-foot drop and not care, and he's like, nope, I'm hallucinating.
Yep. Yeah, I'm obviously high. I've been sitting out here in the sun too long. Well,
Shall we
Let's go say
go
hi.
over and...
I'm gonna go over and say hi.
Yeah.
And I just prance over there. And can I walk on my hands in the sand? Or am I gonna break my wrist trying to do so?
Oh, did Arrow freeze?
No, I was literally just not moving. I'm here.
Did you hear my question?
No, I'm sorry. What was that?
Can I walk on my hands in the sand over to him to say hello? Or am I gonna break my wrist by doing that?
No, actually, tieflings are great at handstands. I'm not going to ask you for a roll here. And I appreciate you just telling me what you wanted to do instead of asking for an acrobatics roll. Because if you would have asked for it, I would have made you do it instead of just saying, yeah, no worries. Perfect.
Cool.
I'm Biceps.
I'm gonna go say hi. And I'm gonna just walk over to him while walking on my hands.
Biceps, the handstanding, and I'll pull you up bigger so we can see what you guys' characters look like as they converse with each other. Biceps, a handstanding red tiefling. Has just handstanded her way on up to you.
I said hi.
You scared the fish. Shh.
Oh shit. Sorry. There's
Think
fish
you're all
in there?
cool, high and mighty, walking on your hands there, do ya?
Well, no, not really. If
Can you
anything,
sit?
I feel like I'm shorter.
The only thing short around here is me.
I mean, that's true. You are a dwarf. But it's cool.
Well,
Because your big ass biceps kind of like compensate for the fact that you're short.
these things they just grow on their own.
Yeah, I can't relate. I stopped growing at like 12.
But can't you see an old man here is just trying to fish? What is a red thing?
And don't think I haven't noticed a giant behind me. Want?
Oh,
I
that guy?
got it,
Oh, you
right?
saw that? Yeah. Well, we were wondering, we kind of need your help. Like, are you bored? Do you feel like helping some
I'm
strangers
just a
today?
50. I'm just a 52-year-old man.
You have the
Currently,
biceps.
just the biceps. You know, that's just one thing. But I'm just a 52-year-old
Marcus,
man.
I
who's
have
just
to
on a-
add that dwarf who's 50 is like a baby.
I'm trying to be old, very
Yeah,
old.
let's shoot for like 150. Let's shoot for
I'm
like
just a
150.
150-year-old young dwarf, just trying to enjoy some retirement.
Well, I totally understand that. But so like, here's the thing. We have to go steal. Yo, Bren, can I tell him? Can I tell him about the thing?
Brent, before you answer, roll me a perception check, please.
$18.
18. You, as she asks you that, you were just recently momentarily distracted. It sounds like some sort of giant kin footsteps, just close enough that you were for sure you could hear them for a moment before that train of thought was interrupted by the tiefling asking you what she asked you. Go ahead.
Can I tell him?
Then we're getting it, where it is, and who we're getting it from. But not the what.
Okay.
Nah, I can't. I'm retired.
No, but you don't even know what I was gonna say.
It sounds like, nah, fishing.
It sounds like mischief.
Hmm.
Come on, you can't tell me you don't miss causing a little bit of mischief like you did back in the day, do you?
You just caused all the mischief to scare the fish away.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't look like there was really a lot of fish biting at your rod in the first place. But I mean, hey, if I did, yeah, I'm sorry.
As the two of you both look at the water during that conversation, you can see that every couple seconds there's a murmur as the water shakes. Those same footsteps you can hear, Bran, are getting louder.
Is water supposed to do that?
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go
Something
ahead and
big is
put,
coming.
I'm gonna go
Yeah?
ahead and recognize. Hopefully, I can recognize water trimmer and loud. Hopefully, feel the footsteps. And I'm just gonna go ahead and put my fishing rod down. I'm gonna
Roll me-
walk to the boxes.
You gonna put your rod down and walk the boxes? Okay, I'm listening.
Walk to the boxes. Where there is a small little donkey that I like to have carry my stuff for me.
Okay.
'Cause right now I'm just in just straight, plain, just comfy clothes. I'm gonna walk the box where my donkey's at, just reach in the bags. I'm gonna pull out my armor. I'm just gonna go ahead and strap it on nice and slow, just sighing. Pull out my battle axe or my war hammer and just start walking.
That's
Walking
for the
where?
thing coming up for us, right?
Where are you going?
You can follow and find out, or you can let me do this myself. I have some beef with these things.
I'm gonna follow and find out.
Let's follow.
Alright, I want to find a better... I'm gonna make them real quick. Some better ogres. Everybody can see this, right? Ogre. Yeah, they look much more like this.
Ew, we're ugly.
Oh, very ugly indeed. Large, very Hercules-style Disney ogres.
Yucky.
Alright. I just need to make a stamp real quick.
Let's say you should have made it Shrek.
Actually, David can affirm that I did write a Shrek one-shot in this same campaign we're playing now. Wait, did you play that one,
You
Marcus?
told me.
Yeah, I missed it though, because I was on staff duty or
Oh
something.
no, that was a good one, man.
Yeah.
Donkey.
Donkey!
Yeah, there was donkey. There was a whole like they did have a magical donkey. They followed it to the hut in the forest where the grumpy ogre wouldn't tell them anything. They went and
I gotta
like,
go wake
climbed
up real quick.
Lord Farquaad's castle. Tips killed a guy. It was a whole thing.
That sounds fucking awesome.
It was messy, but it's good. Marcus, I'm gonna stop thanking you for the bits, but I appreciate any bits that you're throwing into this chat, dude. I just don't have the time to have done like, Marcus, hey, thanks for the bits, bro.
I'll just keep doing it every now and again. Just let you know I'm here still.
It's just nice to hear the blue every time it happens.
I'm here in your Twitch and in the D&D game.
All right.
What's a bit? What's a bit?
It's a 1 cent you can donate instead of donating a whole dollar.
Yep. Sabrina, that answered your question.
Huh. Okay.
All right.
Is it like real money?
Yes, I
1
actually.
penny.
So I actually just opened up a check from Twitch last night that was $130.
Whoa.
Yeah, and that's
Sorry about that. I'm back.
that's from doing this. Like what I'm doing right now, just fucking off playing Dungeons and Dragons with you guys.
Mhm.
Like sometimes I just get checks with real money, and then it's awesome.
That's fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, do people subscribe to you?
Yes.
And do they have to pay money to do that?
Yes,
Is it like
indeed.
OnlyFans, but like not?
Yeah, it's like OnlyFans, except I only show my penis on here sometimes. And the last time I did that, I got banned for 30 days.
God,
No
I missed
butthole
it? That's
pics.
fucking
I've
crazy.
already asked for
Nobody
butthole
told
pics.
me that Arrow was bringing his dick out. Like, y'all fake.
I've been asking for the butthole for months and he still won't show it.
Dick so many times at this point, you gotta shake it up with a butthole, you know?
Marcus, could you turn on some battle music for me, please?
Yeah, let me go ahead and pull up the old YouTube.
As the footsteps and shaking in the water, each of you looks up to the top of that 15 culvert you climb down, and you can see that there are 3 very large ogres, each standing above, looking down at the 3 of you on the inside of this cove.
If I'd said something to them, would they be able to hear me?
Yes, but
Cool.
the middle one is the first to speak, and he comes out and he actually speaks a little bit of common, enough that it's like understandable, and you hear, "And what are you doing in my cove? Didn't I tell you about this?" That's direct.
Well, I don't know about you, handsome, but I've never seen you before, and I don't remember you telling me anything.
One of them, the one that on the left that's like picking his nose, "She thinks you're handsome, boss." And he goes, "I know I'm handsome, look at all this." And he slaps his belly and the water shakes a little bit more.
Oh yeah, who wouldn't want all that?
"That's what I said!" The one on the right, not picking a nose, but just dragging, like, it's a club the size of the Goliath that you're with. These guys are, 15, 16 feet tall.
Oh my god.
Just disgusting. The one on the right looks at you, Broman?
Broman.
Broman looks at you. "Hey! Aren't you that dwarf that hates ogres?"
Quick second, Arrow. Why is it not letting me play this song?
You have to /play and then you have to /4skip or FS. So !FS will skip it to battle song.
That's what I did. Sit on my command.
Want me to do it? I can do it. Oh, Kelsey's vibing, dude. Okay.
I know, right?
Kelsey's getting ready for fucking combat, boys.
Oh, digging it. Sitting here enjoying my pie, vibing to some battle music.
Oh, I don't have permission. That's why.
Oh shit. Okay, I gotta fix that. All right. Anyways, I'm not gonna fix it right now. I'm just gonna do the thing. If I can see your command, I can still send the one that you just sent. Requires you have the role name DJ or manage channels permission. Fucking. God, my Discord's so crazy now. I just gave you a new role. You should be able to do it now. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Ah, perfect! I fixed it! I would clap for myself, but I'm much too busy playing Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, thank you guys, thank you. Oh, please. The semicolons, a slacker, a brother. What's up, man?
Hey, baby.
Alright. Now, how did you respond to the ogre that called you the one that hates ogres?
Thank you, buddy. All this is, yep.
In fact, and he looks at you pretty indignantly. He, like, spits, like, flying off of his face. Even, like, being 15 feet down from them and then being... So he's, like, 30 feet from his mouth to you total. It's just sort of, like, dripping on each of you guys as they talk. Nini and Bran, you can feel free to reposition as this conversation plays out. As I'm pretty sure we all know that we're probably going to have to fight these guys unless something cool happens. He goes...
Are we all standing together, or did I not move from my spot?
Currently, you guys are standing where you said you were standing prior to Ogre's arrival. Where would you like to be standing currently?
I'll probably get back up closer to the water line in
Okay.
case, you know, they pull at me and jump down.
All right.
Yeah, I'll probably stay right where I'm at. I'm still standing on my hands, too, which is possibly problematic. That is
Potentially.
alliteration also.
I'm walking to the path. Just dragging my warhammer.
Okay.
Because I'm
All
just
right.
disappointed because my fishing has been interrupted.
As this is happening, they're each moving toward the path as well. The one on the right moves to essentially thwart you, block your way. The other two aren't going to be quite as fast. And he says, "In fact, boss, this one used to be a captain in the militia. They called him Biceps the Ogre Slayer. Isn't that you?" He points with, like, this giant, gross, fucking crooked fingernail. He goes, "Isn't that how you got that tattoo?"
We all have different biceps.
I'm just gonna continue to walk up as I sigh.
All right. We're just about
And you
face
wanna
to
back
face.
up in this fight?
3 feet of you versus, like, 17, 20 feet of it. He goes, "Hey!" and puts his finger, like, his finger is the size of your head, and he points it in front of your face. He goes, "Stop! I'm talking to you!"
I'm going straight for his wrist as an uppercut with my warhammer.
All right, that's going to start combat. Everyone, please roll initiative.
We. Let me just get a little buddy die. Okay. Good. Do I have advantage on initiative? Aha! I do. Litty titty. Oh, 14. 15, 16, 17.
All right, we got our initiatives. I need to roll 3 as well. We do a little bit different. Instead of just going around the table, I ask, ooh, I rolled well. And... Whoa, loud. Perfect. Thank you, Marcus.
I fixed it. It was too quiet.
Noobs.
All right. Let's see. Anybody 25 and 20? Hey, Wayne. Hello.
Hello.
Wayne,
Hello.
Wayne, did you roll an initiative? Wayne's?
I did 15 plus 19.
19. All right. Anybody 20 to 15?
Yeah, I got 17.
17 as well.
I'm at 15.
Big rolls, big rolls. You guys are both 17s? Nimi and the biceps?
See.
What's your dex mod, biceps?
18.
Mod? It's +4? +3. +3. Nimi?
Oh, mine with the plus?
You asking my dex mod?
Yep.
18 should be a
Let me look.
+4.
Yep. What was yours, Nimi?
Let me look. +6.
Whatever, okay. We'll put Nimi first on this one on the 17s.
No,
And
Jesus.
you said 15, Bran?
Yep.
Alright. Bran, 15. Who's furthest away? Nimi, I need you to roll a perception check for me as combat starts as well.
Okay.
Waynes, do you have a pog that I can make for your character?
Any old white woman.
Okay, you know what? I got you.
Blonde, probably.
Taylor Swift.
Well, like 40. 40-year-old Taylor Swift.
I can't find
Fucking Karen.
Are you looking at the map yet, Wayne?
I'm looking at... Yes.
Kelsey's breaking up on us again.
She gone.
Karen has entered the front. You see this, Wayne?
She's offended.
Does that work or no? I can't hear you.
It works. Yeah. No, I was making the face.
Alright. Karen, from your vantage point...
I'm not gonna...
There she is, ish. I think Kelsey's dying on us.
Huh?
Huh?
I can't... Okay.
There she is.
I can't find it.
Perception is gonna be, what is it? Wisdom. Plus, if you're proficient in perception. I'll tell you, I know that your perception's well, so just roll a d20.
Well, my wisdom is a +1.
Okay. So it's probably like +3. Just go ahead and roll a d20, and that'll give us a general idea if you know what's going on.
I rolled a 15.
Okay. You can, in fact, hear what sounds like explosives being armed.
Guys?
Aside from that, Karenka, you're first up in the initiative order.
It's Karanak.
Karenak. Okay.
Karanak Olivia Laughlove. You can call me Karen. Or Olivia. Or Liv. Liv Laughlove is what some people call me. Anyway. You go ahead and see. So I, pop out from behind the rocks and I'm gonna lob a purple, glittery, just kind of bag that has just like some like random like flower petals on it, and it smells like a lot like sage but on fire. And I'm gonna go ahead and try to throw my Pinterest bomb at the ogre that's like by the dwarf. Okay. And I'm gonna say, "Hey kids!"
Where did she come from?
Okay. She just happened to be around. I need to roll a dex save for the ogre at disadvantage because it's a little bomb that you're dropping in behind him. I don't think a 12 will make whatever the DC for your bomb is.
Do I get sneak attack for that?
I was actually just gonna ask that.
God damn, are you playing a rogue again?
It's a heist, and you didn't have a rogue.
Biceps, you see a Karanak or some random blonde woman say, "Hi kids!" and toss a purple lilac bomb directly under the feet. Which type of bomb is this, Karanak? Karanak.
So it's small, so it's like a 5-foot radius. But it's gonna have like a gender reveal smoke bomb to it. This one's pink. It's a girl. And it's just gonna hopefully do some sort of like force or fire damage. I'll let you homebrew whatever I should roll for this.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to know if it was like smoke or gas inhalation or explosive. This one is
a gender reveal.
It's a gender reveal incendiary, just like that meme from before. So I'm gonna roll you 6d6 fire here.
Thick.
Okay, Wayne. Guys, hey. Karanak has never made such a grand entrance. Look at this 66 roll.
Jesus.
Hang on. I'm going the wrong way. That's 4 6s, a 5, and a 1 on a 66. That's insanity. Alright. 12, 18...
It's destruction!
21, 27, 28. On top of
21.
that, the ogre was completely unaware. So basically, your pink lilac gender reveal bath bomb rolls in between its legs, and incendiary lilac scented incendiary fire, just blasts up in between both of his legs. He immediately, like, dick's on fire, literally. Backing up, this will provoke an attack of opportunity for you, Biceps, as this thing is, like, literally flying to prone.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes. As it's just...
How does a 16 sound? Does that hit?
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, and then it is... Oh, I need a D8. Roll them dice.
And
then 12.
12 points of damage. And what weapon do you use?
My great hammer.
All right, perfect. Nimi, that's going to bring us to your turn. Biceps, your real turn is on deck. You won't have your reaction. I can hear weird shit happening, which implies to me that Kelsey is disappearing again.
Yeah, every time that I'm on the app and open D&D Beyond app to be able to like think about what I'm gonna
Gotcha.
do, it does that.
Gotcha. Okay. Nimi, your turn.
So
There is currently one prone dick on fire ogre that's getting smashed in by Biceps, and there are 2 more standing at the top of the cliff. They appear to be reacting. There's also a mystery fighter that has appeared Super Smash Bros. Style.
oh, Super Smash Bros. Okay, well fuck.
Marcus, good music choice, by the way. Thank you.
You're
I'm
welcome.
like really kind of into it.
It's very anime.
I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do because I didn't get to look long enough before it started making stupid noise. What sucks about not being able to have it like right in front of me. Are they within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
Oh, no, never mind. No more than one size larger than you.
No more than one size larger than you? Yeah, these are huge. Wait. Yeah, because you're not large and these are huge, so that would be 2 sizes larger than you.
Okay, so... Shit.
Biceps, you're on deck. Brain in the hole.
I don't even know if I can do this.
What do you want to do, my friend?
Well, since I'm far away, I was gonna, like, shoot him with my crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got one of those. I got a crossbow of warning, which, thinking about that now, probably should have let me know that these guys were coming. But I wasn't really thinking about it. Sorry.
Fair enough.
But I also have this, like, this blood curse.
Yeah, one of your
Called
blood
the blood
maledics?
curse, the bloated agony. And I don't know if I can use those in the same turn or if I have to use those at different turns.
Is it a bonus action?
Yes.
Then yes.
So I can shoot him with my crossbow and use my blood curse.
Correct.
Cool, I want to do that.
All right. You use your bonus action to perform your blood maledict. Which one is it that you're doing?
Bloated agony.
Bloated agony. That's a good one. All right. And what does bloated agony do? Specifically.
Okay. It says, you curse a creature that you can see within 30 feet of you to painfully swell until the end of your next turn. For the duration of this curse, this creature has disadvantage on strength and dexterity ability checks and takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn. The curse lasts for 1 minute. At the end of each of its turns, the cursed creature can make a con save. Has to be above DC 13, and then on success, the curse ends.
Okay, perfect. So if I understood this correctly, and I've got the Blood Maledict open as well, the creature will have disadvantage on Strength and Dex checks, and will suffer 1d8 if it makes more than one attack, which we'll see if it does or not here in a second. You can also roll your attack. Go ahead. Keep in mind, guys, these are giant ogres that aren't wearing armor, so they will be pretty easy to hit.
Oh, shit. Okay, let me see. Friggity friggity frick. What is it? I don't really know how this works. Okay.
Okay, so for your crossbow, it's going to be the d20 plus your dex plus your proficiency.
Okay. So...
But
I'm gonna assume that a 17 doesn't really hit, though.
No, 17 absolutely hits.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, so I know that you guys are used to playing with a different dungeon master that plays really weird rules. Like, an ogre that's like 20 feet tall and not wearing armor, and you're a level 7 character, of course you're going to be able to reliably hit it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like a you should be able to shoot an ogre at near point blank. So, yeah, their ACs are really low. They're not wearing armor. They have a lot of hit points because they're giants, but you can reliably expect to hit these guys.
Okay.
And also,
so
I'm sad for
if
you
it
if you
says
thought a
attack-
17 might not hit.
If it says attack per action is 2, is that my action and my bonus action, or is my bonus action outside of those 2?
No, bonus action is different. So if you have 2 attacks per round, your action is just both attacks. You just roll twice, and basically what it looks like in real time, like poof, poof, and then you've still got a bonus action and a reaction, as well as movement.
Cool.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. I like this. This is fun.
So
okay.
You can send another bolt there.
Yeah, I was gonna bolt him twice, and then I have that blood curse thing, and then, I don't really know what my reaction would be.
You don't need to use your reaction yet, but if it comes up, if there's an opportunity for you to use one, I'll let you know.
Cool.
For instance, Biceps used his reaction to make an opportunity attack earlier.
Okay. Well, I need to roll a d10.
Yep.
The d10 is the one that looks like a spaceship, right?
Yes. Let me find one.
Okay,
It
so I'm
looks
just
like a
gonna
tiny
roll.
soccer ball.
Yep. It's got
So
5 on one side and 5 on the other.
Okay, so since I'm shooting him twice, can I just roll 2 of them and then add 6?
Yes. That's fine. That eases the process.
Okay, cool.
Wait, are you vibing to this battle music like I am? I feel good about this one.
I'm like,
Yeah, I'm feeling hyped right now.
I wanna, throw more bath bombs at people.
I feel like raging. I could.
I would like to rage.
I would like to rage, please. What's that?
It's gonna be a 21.
All right, 21 damage total. You said that was the middle, correct?
Yeah, the middle one.
Perfect. As
I
that
don't
middle.
add anything else in other than like what the damage is, which is the 1d10 plus 3, right?
Yep, it'd be a D10, and that's 6 total.
Okay, go. Yeah.
Yep.
21.
All right.
21.
And as that happens, 2 crossbow bolts come flying into each peck, and as he looks at you, you bite your tongue, a little bit of blood comes out, and his right eye gets entirely bloodshot as you're aware that your blood maledict is taking effect. So he's got one bright red eye, like blood dripping a little bit down the face, as he's picking up a rock.
Oh, blood hunters are so cool.
All right, Biceps, you're up. Bran on deck.
How close am I to this ogre that's on purple fire or pink fire?
You caught him with your warhammer as he fell. So basically, he fell with his dick on fire in front of you. You just have to move up another 5 feet to get back into melee range. Keep in mind that melee attacks made on prone targets are at advantage and full crit.
I am moving up.
I had a feeling you might.
13 and a 16.
13 and 16 both hit.
Okay, well, next damage. 8 plus 8.
Yep. So, and keep in mind that with crits, all rolled damage is doubled. But it's not
Okay, well,
maxed.
there's
All rolled damage is doubled.
I want to make perfectly clear with this Warhammer. I have a 1d8 plus 6, and underneath I have a 1d10 plus 6. I roll both those dice, correct?
So those, for you, that's different specifically because that's if you're using it one-handed or two-handed. You're using it two-handed, correct?
Two-handed.
Perfect. So you're going to use the bigger die of those two. If it's one, what would you say it was? 1d10, 1d12? Should be 1d12.
1d8 with single-handed, 1d10 dual-handed.
Right. So the d10, because you're a champion, you're a fighter, so you should be making 2 attacks, correct?
Yes.
Right. So that'd be 2 dice rolls and 2 dice rolls, or yeah, because he's prone, so both of them are going to crit. So instead of rolling your damage twice, you roll it 4 times plus the modifier.
Okay, well, there's 10. 6, 16. 22. 23, 29.
29 points total. That one is barely hanging on for life at this point. It's screaming, crying, slamming the ground, trying to get its dick off of being on fire. It's having a tough time, and you're just sailing this warhammer into its sides. You can feel the ribs breaking and crushing in. You're just creating all these spaces that are supposed to be bone that are now soft mush under your warhammer, like you're tenderizing
I want to
meat.
use the rest of my movement to jump on his gut.
All right. It's not going to be a damage roll as much, but you have, in fact, put your way into a lethal blow position. For those... I need to bring you to front. I need to put this one back. Lair. Oops. I just made him disappear. That's my bad. Alright. We'll just know that you're,
On top
What
of
the fuck did I just do? I accidentally put the map in front of everybody. Hang on. There we go. Everybody, that's exactly what I wanted to see at the end of that. Perfect. All right. All right. Now, for those that are unfamiliar with my campaign, which is honestly at this point just Kelsey and some of our viewers, we have what's called a like a lethal vantage point, which is one of my house rules, which means that regardless of making attacks and how HP works, if you're in a position where you can just straight up fucking kill something, i.e. cutting something's head off, stabbing it directly in the neck, things that should kill something, hit points don't matter. Lethality is a thing that exists in my game world. What Marcus has done is he's put himself in a position where if his next attack hits, if he slams this thing's head with his warhammer for on top of it, it would make sense that it would kill him outright. That's the lethal position he's put himself in.
Why isn't that always a thing?
So Dungeon Masters roll things differently. Some people hate that rule because it means that you can kill your characters a lot easier. I love that rule because it means that my player characters know that if they put themselves in a bad situation, they can just get killed. Because anything that applies to them, or anything that applies to monsters, applies to characters as well.
Right.
Yep.
And that's just like an agreement we have between the two. But players, a lot of DMs don't run it that way because that way players hate getting assassinated, like just getting stabbed in the neck and dying. They hate that. But we play big boy rules around here. With all that said, it's going to be the ogre who's got one completely bloodshot eye throwing a big-ass rock at you, my friend. At you, my friend Bran. And keep in mind, this is one of these rocks he's picking up is like the size of like a Toyota Prius that he's throwing at you right now.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I did that to him and I was throwing
Drive a
rocks.
Prius.
Alright, however, a natural 2 will likely miss, as basically this Prius-sized boulder goes flying, and although you're 7 feet tall, instead of ducking, you only have to, like, move your head a little bit as it goes sailing over, and it feels like, fucking, like the ogre might as well have done, like, a cannonball behind you into the water, as both of your backs get splashed with cold water. Several giant fish come splashing up and start doing that fish thing on the beach, flailing around from underneath.
No, there were fish in there.
And they're huge.
My fish, you're next.
Alright, that'll bring us to you, Brad.
How far is it for me to the ogre that threw the rock? Straight line.
5.
Is it within 45 feet?
So we can't go off boxes because, as you notice, I've got you guys pulled up bigger than the boxes. So basically 2 boxes is 5 feet here. So 5, 10, it's 15 feet to get up the cliff. So you're within, monks have 40 feet of movement anyways. You've got enough movement to make it across and up the cliff if you choose to do so.
Ooh. would I still be able to attack when I got to the top?
Yeah, this is just using your movement.
Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Attacking Boyo through the rock? Yeah, I'm gonna go up the cliff and go kneecap him.
Alright, I need a very easy DC acrobatics check here to get you to the top.
That's an 11.
11 makes. We just need you to stay above 8 there. And you, now it's surprising to you, Nimi, likely that this Goliath moves so nimbly, but after that rock flies over both of your heads, Bran just flies like Captain America in the movie where he's just like running so fast, and basically does like a two-hand vault straight up the top of the cliff and lands right in front of the ogre. What are you gonna do from here, Bran?
That's kind of hot.
I'm gonna punch him twice, and then I'm gonna flurry of blows him.
Big punches with a flurry of blows. Send it. Please keep in mind your freaking monk tokens.
Key points.
Yes.
Monk tokens?
Yeah, key points, monk tokens, same
Points,
diff.
yeah.
I think you can redeem them at Chuck E. Cheese.
Yep.
Radical.
Alright, so go ahead and roll all 3 of those attacks for me.
There's a Dave and Buster's joke in here somewhere. I just
So,
can't land
14?
it.
14 hits.
24.
Definitely hits.
Ooh, 9.
9 does not hit. The flurry of blows misses here. Likely because you just punched him so far back.
The flurry of blows. Because flurry of blows is 2 hits, right?
I think so.
Yep. Flurry of blows gives you 2 more.
Yeah.
It's like another round of another attack action, basically.
Yeah, and that last one is a 25.
Huh.
So 3 hits.
Mm-hmm.
4, 6, 9 plus 9 is 18 damage, and we're gonna go cold damage on that one.
Okay. Are you just sailing into his belly, basically?
I mean, it's probably more like hip thigh.
Hip thigh?
Because
Okay.
the top of my head is probably like hip level for him.
What was the damage total there?
18.
All right. Between that 18 and the 2 crossbow bolts he already has in his chest, you're sailing into his hips. The last one you hit, like right at the edge of like the iliac crest, you feel like a crunch as you break one of his hips, and he sort of like bows deep and goes, "Aah!" And as he bows under you breaking one of his hips, he looks at you with this just ugly bloodshot eye.
Well, hopefully he just falls off the cliff then.
He's close. Still up as well, though. Alright, that'll bring us to the next 2 ogres. I need you to make an opposed grapple, Bran. As you're on top of that ogre, he's essentially trying to grab you and do like the Combatives 1 reroll.
The grapple, you say?
Yep, so now, for everybody not aware, when you're performing a grapple, you use athletics. However, you can use acrobatics or athletics to defend. I'm going to assume that your athletics is better, but you have the option.
19 plus 8 is a 27.
Oh.
Actually, it's a 30 with my proficiency, so it's a 30.
I rolled a natural 4. I had a plus 10, but 14 still doesn't beat you, as he's grabbing you and attempting to roll you back over from where you're standing ready to bash his fucking head in. And honestly, all you did was swat one hand and break the other hand as he attempted to grab you. You beat that grapple?
Is there an opportunity to try to move?
No. And also, you've used up, like, everything until your next turn. You've got no more reaction.
True.
All that stuff. Moving on to the other ogre. That one's gonna throw its Honda Accord-sized boulder at you, Nimi.
Okay. Can I, like, cartwheel out of the way?
This is just a straight-up attack roll, not a dexterity save.
Aw, man.
Which is a natural 20 from me.
Awesome, of course it is.
Ooh.
What is your... actually, honestly, your AC doesn't matter at this point. But I do get double dice, so that 46 just turned into 8.
Ouch.
I don't wanna...
Now, canonically, this probably all makes sense because I find it likely that you went back into a handstand after shooting those 2 crossbow bolts. But if you
Yeah.
didn't, it's whatever. Either way, the rock hits you that he threw. I did not roll nearly as well. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 16, 19 damage total from a big rock flying at you.
That's not
okay,
bad.
That's not horrible.
No, could have been worse, but basically, it's not that, like, he threw the rock and it smushed you entirely. It's much more that you did do your normal cartwheel to get out of the way, and you had to, like, try and push a little bit more of the rock off, and you just caught, like, a pretty deep burden of it on your shoulders. That hurt a lot.
Let's see it. You said it's 19 was the damage?
19.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, he rolled it would have been 46 otherwise. Alright, that's its turn. Karen, that brings us to you.
Well, shoot. I'm gonna go ahead. So she's gonna take out her what used to be like a normal crossbow, but you can see that she like has some kind of adhesive to put like some little like glittery stones on it, and she's gonna go ahead and shoot her crossbow at the guy who's in front of Bran. So that should give her sneak attack damage should she land.
Yes.
So that's gonna be
The Bedazzle 3000.
oh
Hell
sick. Does a 12 hit?
12 hits exactly.
Damage is gonna be 12 plus 4d6.
Did you do more than 4 damage?
I did.
Okay, perfect. Because Bran, from your vantage point, the same Karen in the rocks that threw the bath bomb over on the right side takes aim. The eye from the ogre that's looking at you like all bloodshot, a bolt comes flying through and just like is like sticking out of it, and his mouth is just open, and it
Can I
falls
just, like,
to the
help
side
guide
dead.
him off the cliff?
Yeah, as it falls, if you want to just sort of like guide it down, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know if you noticed, but when it also hit, it looked like she crocheted a little sweater for the crossbow bolt, which seems like a bad idea. You would think that's like not what you should do, and it just, I don't know what color it was before, because now it's just red, but you think to yourself for a moment, it's pretty good handiwork at least.
Yeah.
Bonus action, shoot again, because I have the crossbow feat or whatever.
Yep.
So I'm going to go ahead and shoot at the guy who hasn't been hit yet.
Okay.
For bonus action, I don't get any kind of bonuses, I don't think. 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Do I still get my modifier, or is a bonus action just the rolled dice?
No, you still get a modifier.
Okay, that's gonna just be 5 damage, and you can see on the tail end there's like, you know, like a couple feathers that like were normal bird feathers that she dipped in some kind of like gaudy paint, so they're like green.
Naturally.
So crafty,
yeah.
this Karen. And yeah, for anybody at home wondering, when we talk about offhand attacks and crossbow expert, they are different. When you perform an offhand attack without I forget which feat it is that makes your offhand attacks better. It's your damage will always have its modifier because your strength is the same either way. However, your to hit is what is affected on offhand attacks because it's more awkward to swing with your opposite side hand. What was the damage on that, Karen?
I did not roll well.
Okay. All right. 5.
I think the feather might have messed up the trajectory. It's really not aerodynamic, but boy howdy, is it also not cute.
All right. That was Karen. That brings us to Nimi. Currently, one ogre has been shot straight through its face, obviously dead, and thrown off the cliff toward you. There's one more standing that just threw a rock at you, and another that's about to get his head bashed in.
Can I just add, after Karen did that, she's like, well, I sure had my eye on that one, didn't I, kid?
Oh, no.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Let's shoot. Okay, give me a second. So I think I have claws, right? Just naturally?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I'm confused. So one says unarmed strike claws, and it says dex in like parentheses, and it's a +7. But then the other one says unarmed strike with claws, and then it says like STR in parentheses, which I assume is strength. So
Yes.
why do I have 2?
You could potentially perform a strength attack or dexterity check, either as unarmed. Whichever is your greater ability score, which is very likely dex, is the one you would be rolling.
Okay. Well, because what I was gonna try and do, and I don't even know if it will work, is like, you know how he went and like climbed up the rock wall?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Would it be possible for me to do a little flippy thing and like climb up onto his shoulders and just like scratch the fuck up out of his eyes so he's blind now?
Yes, you would in fact be essentially performing the same thing that Bran attempted. You just have to pass an acrobatics check to essentially make your way up the hill and then get up to him as well for the attack.
Okay, cool.
So it's just going to be a DC 10 acrobatics.
No, skills. Okay, cool. That's good. My acrobatics is +6, so that's just a regular DC, right?
Yeah, just roll above a 10 here, or 10 plus.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, that definitely works. That's
Cool.
a 19.
Perfect. You make your way up, and you essentially do the same thing that Bran just did, running up to scoop the wall. As you jump across the edge, you can make your 2 clawed attacks.
Awesome. At his big ass eyes.
And we've established now that these things have an AC of 12, so as long as anybody hits 12 plus, you can just tell me that you hit.
Okay. That hit. That was a 17.
Yep.
And then, so 17 plus 7, obviously that's going to hit. And then 6 plus 7, 7 plus 7 is 13, so I just barely make it on that one.
Yep. Are you just scratching at his eyes as you're up there?
Yeah, I'm trying to blind him, so maybe he'll fall.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage for both.
What I ended up doing is doing like a weird little I'm sitting on his shoulders behind his head.
Okay, you've got the
Like the
Lucha
Black
Libre.
Widow move.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Black
girl.
Widow in that one,
Hell yeah.
the superhero movie.
Well,
Yeah.
the acrobatics roll was really good, so I'm not going to ask for more. That's perfectly enough to get up on top of his neck and start scratching out his eyes. Each of the rest of you hears this like guttural screaming as this ogre now has a red tiefling sitting like legs straddling his shoulder and just trying to scratch out his eyes. He is screaming and like slamming his fists and clubs. I'm gonna roll really low. We're gonna say that ogre is in fact now blinded.
And it did 12 damage.
Okay.
I don't know if I add anything other than the 1d6 plus 4. Was it 4?
Yeah, that plus 4 is what you add. Yep, you're good there.
Yeah. So, yeah, that was 12.
All right. Well done. That brings us to Broman.
Biceps.
Biceps Broman. Brawn Anvil.
Okay, well, obviously that's over 12. So I'm going to look at him while I almost golf swing style club. And I'm just going to look him dead in the eyes like, who sent you? Why do you know I'm here?
Fuck you.
And before he can even finish the you part,
Okay,
I'm just swinging.
Okay, so he's like, fuck it. Okay.
Exactly.
You putt his head almost clean off. Basically, you hit him at the C4, and the entire head comes this far out, obviously breaking his neck and completely smashing out the side of his face. Just fuck you. As this entire you just like it, you might as well have been like tenderizing hamburger for barbecue. Is like this half of the skull is completely bashed in and his neck is bent in ways it's never been before. He looks like half a giraffe at this point. He is clearly very dead.
And how close can I get to the next ogre?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15. You cannot get to melee range of the last ogre standing currently.
Get me as close as possible. I got 25. That's because I'm a midget.
That's as close as you're gonna get.
I'm gonna scream at him. He's like, "I'm coming for you!"
As as you're running over, you do notice that there's like a very crafty looking blonde, just sort of chick standing on the rocks, like obviously getting into something else. The monk is covered in fucking blood, and the ogre that you're running up toward, in fact, has the tiefling from earlier straddled atop his shoulders, just like scratching out its eyes as it's screaming.
And now I'm waving at him. Hi.
Alright, that was Biceps. That brings us to Dead Ogre, who's dead, and Bran.
Well, Minnie, I hope you're good at jumping off if this one falls too.
Well,
I'm
just
gonna
let
run
me
up and
know
start
when you're
wailing
ready,
on this
and I'm
one.
gonna just backflip right off of him. And just do the backflips.
Bran, what are you gonna do here?
I'm gonna run up and start wailing on this one too, see if I can break his hip.
He's already pretty damaged here. And blind. So you've got advantage on your attacks because he's blind.
You're welcome.
Okay. One hit. Alright, so there's gonna be 2 hits. 4,
All right.
9.
Before you start doing anything else, I want you to roll your damage and tell me if it's above 20.
Without using flurry of blows, I'm only at 15.
Okay.
So
you can tell
I'll
you've
go ahead and
broken
spend a key
ribs.
point on a, huh?
I was saying, you can tell that you've broken ribs, it's crushed, it's bloody, it's broken, it's crying. At this point, it's wavering enough that Nimi, you're for sure getting ready to jump off. It's like woozy and moving back and forth. You do get the sense that one more blow could probably finish it off.
Okay, so can I just like do a little backflip and take my leave of that guy right now?
When you get into a position that you'll need to use a reaction, I'll call you back in. Currently, your turn is up and you're seated precariously.
Cool.
Can I flurry of blows it with non-lethal damage?
You want to perform non-lethal damage?
Yes.
Okay, but if you hit twice and roll too much damage, it may be impossible.
Well, then we'll hope I don't roll high.
Alright. Is that a natural 20?
That's a 20.
No!
No, in fact, what this means for you, Bran, is instead of using the natural 20 to perform hella higher damage, we'll say that you were able to expertly do exactly what you wanted to do. That's what 20s are for. So you will for sure make sure that this is non-lethal damage.
What a good
Just
DM.
knock this dude straight the
I know,
fuck
right?
out.
Alright, now, with that
second hit
said,
was only an 11. That one misses.
how do you want to do this?
Well, if his arm's low enough, I'm just gonna hook his arm, pull myself up, and just like straight into the neck and knock him out.
Alright. It's like a one-punch blood choke. We love that. It is going to fall forward, which will prompt Nimi's backflip reaction. So go ahead and roll me another acrobatics, Nimi, to backflip successfly. You're not the only backflipper we've seen in these games.
I am living for this.
Okay.
Back in my youth, Karen thinks.
It's a 13. Wait, yeah. 13.
You needed a 12 plus, so you will in fact, as it timbers forward, semi-conscious, unconscious, you backflip back, and Bran, you're tall enough that you can actually sort of just like step back down, should you choose to do so, but it's up to you. It's 15, 20 feet of ogre just slamming forward.
I mean, you know, kind of ride it down until I can just like walk away.
Okay. You just sort of ride the lightning until, alright, perfect. You step off. Marcus, if you could give us some piratey adventure music or something along that line, or just pause, would be excellent. And combat at this point is over. There's no more initiative order.
Oh, lame. I like fighting.
That ogre's still alive?
Tell you, she wakes up every day and chooses violence. She loves it. For
Well,
such a
you
sweet
were
little
asking
thing,
the other
she
one who
likes to kill
sent it,
things.
so maybe this one can tell you when he wakes up.
So it's still alive.
Barely.
I think so.
Barely.
I'm going on its back and I'm golf swinging its head off.
Would anybody care to stop Biceps, or are we just gonna let him take another head clean off these ogres?
Karen's
No,
just
I'm
kind of
golfing it.
watching.
But I'm gonna make sure when I golf swing it off, I hit it by my boat.
What was
Or
that,
the
Brian?
broken boat.
Wait, is this the one that's still kind of alive?
Yeah.
We don't want to ask him any questions?
Biceps has zero intent of asking any questions. He has every intent to smash this thing's head in like the other one.
Question is, how
Maybe
far
we
will the head go?
Should, though, wait just to see.
Nemi,
I'm still
you
climbing
gotta
on
make
his
your
back.
split decision right now. You're gonna try to stop him or you're not, because he is intent. I'm also gonna add, there's nothing you can learn from these ogres. They're just random ogres.
Okay, cool. I just want to see how far the head's gonna go then.
Before you guys call Volupus, I'll just give you the DM secret here. These were not intended to give you information. You already have all the information you need.
Coolio.
I'm gonna golf swing it as close as I can to the boat.
And
The
you
broken
guys,
boat.
I cannot stress enough how fucking brutal it is. Like, this thing's head is, you know, like the size of like my head to my torso, and he's just walking up with his warhammer and tenderizing it as violently as possible.
Four.
Yeah, there's loud crunching, and it's messy. Messy is the word.
I'm
But
gonna put my warhammer on my back. I'm gonna pull out my knife and go to the ogre that did not have his head fully cut off and continue to cut it off and go to my boat.
are you gonna? Okay, so
broken
you are
boat.
gonna climb all the way down there. Okay.
I'm gonna take one of their ears because I like to take trophies from my kills.
Oh, we've seen that
Because
before.
that's what I do.
We get it,
Now
Kelsey.
that
You've
I-
seen The Walking Dead. I'm kidding.
Now that we have
I
this,
mean,
I'm
the
just
way I
kidding.
think of
I'm
her
just
is
kidding.
Is like a slightly demented and weirdly nice, but also mischievous Van Helsing.
Okay.
She just she hunts monsters. She always has. She likes doing it. She's done it for a long time.
We love Monster Hunters
Karen
around
is
here.
just kind of shaking her head at the carnage. Just
Is that a lot of wasted crafting potential, Karen?
oh, just wait, Karen. I'm going to take the ogre head with my massive biceps. I'm gonna string a line through it as a bobber, and then throw it out in the ocean.
oh,
Sick.
well,
Okay.
now
One
that
of them big ass fish
respect.
will definitely need that.
You know what? Mr. The most unexpected player ever, and I've warned everybody ahead of time when they play with you that you're the most unexpected player ever. Go ahead and roll me a survival, and if that survival roll is high, I'm using this basically as a random. If that survival roll is high, you'll catch something neat.
Okay, what is my survival? Ooh, it is 16 plus 4 is a 20.
All right. As the three of you are doing whatever you're doing in this time, and Biceps goes right back to his business, he does. And granted, there's already a lot of like weird-looking prehistoric giant, like 8 feet long fish on the beach, which it appears he doesn't want anything to do with those. He wants to catch something for himself. He does throw that ogre head in there, and after a couple minutes, you see his biceps kind of tense and flex, and you're pretty sure you got something big, Biceps, and as you start reeling, an entire hammerhead shark, about 9 feet long, is just like, caught on the head, just like flailing. You have caught yourself a hammerhead shark, a big one.
Can we eat that?
Anybody want this? This is not what I wanted, but you know what? I'll take it.
What could you
Can we eat
possibly?
it?
What could you possibly have
Drink water.
wanted? There you go. There's a shark.
I'm just gonna go ahead and cut its head off, and like hollow it out, and I'm gonna place it on my warhammer and just like stick it in the ground, like my warhammer in the ground and the hammerhead shark on my warhammer.
That's cool.
Okay. Biceps is doing a lot of cryptic things down there at the cove now.
And then I'm
Yeah,
gonna walk
I feel
over
like
to
at
my
this point,
donkey.
we just don't question it.
I'm gonna walk to my donkey, whose name is Daisy. I'm gonna take my armor off and gently place it back on Daisy.
Donkey! Alright, there's a donkey. You put your armor back on Daisy's saddlebag.
What are you looking for here? It's not
Honest-
the fish, it's not the shark.
Honestly, no, I don't even know. I just enjoy the fish, the weight, the piece, and what I catch is what I catch. But the shark, nah. The head will look like a nice little ornament on my warhammer. But anyone want the meat?
It does.
I don't like shark.
Nimmy will take some.
We could take it to town and sell it.
And I'm gonna yell, Carrot!
Don't mind me, party kids. I just came to collect some seashells. Thought it'd be so fun to add that to something I was working on. I just thought, getting something little like that just be the final touch. So she's made her way down to the beach, and she's just kind of like hunched over awkwardly. But like she's got like, she looks like a blonde Mrs. Incredible or whatever.
Ooh,
and she's just like collecting some like seashells, and like every time she like holds one up, she'll be like, "Ah, isn't this just amazing? Have you seen the shimmer, the sparkle? Ah, God, I love it. Ah." Like
so
talking to herself, but other people.
Picking up these seashells?
She's a wagon.
I was about to say, are we staring at her damn wagon while she's hunched over picking up these damn seashells?
Pixar mom indeed.
Karen,
Every time she goes up, she's like, "Have you seen? Ah,
Karen.
which is just."
Karen,
But we're just looking at your butt.
please.
Biceps.
Quit being so Karen.
Biceps, you do know that you know what no one else knows, which was Karen was in fact a demolitions expert as a private contractor in the military for a number of years.
He's gotta have a hobby. That's what I say.
Karen, why are you interrupting my fishing with your seashells? What do you want?
Shug, I think you just answered your questions. Don't think I'll find the seashells at my book club. Come on. Ralph is in the mines, the kids are at school, thought I could have a little me time, blow off some steam, blow up some ogres. You know I get cramped.
But why to my spot?
Because
You know this is my secret spot.
everyone else is too afraid to come over here, which means I get first dibs on the seashells, and Helen can't take them before me and think that she came up with the new casserole. Well, I'll tell you what, Helen, both of us stole it from Judy.
Karen, you just found a really cool starfish.
Diggity dog.
I'm gonna pack up all my fishing gear and put it on Daisy.
Alright. And our two what's the word? Our two dragon egg thieves. You are in fact currently sitting here looking at someone who is apparently an explosives expert, but is more preoccupied with some seashells and such, and someone who is obviously some sort of extreme physical warrior who is also pretty intent on fishing, but it looks like they're going about their business, and you two are generally right now just like watching.
A wave, because, we just kind of fought together. Hi, kids.
I'm gonna wave back very enthusiastically.
Little Spitfire.
Yeah, we should see if she wants to come too.
Are you talking to her, or are you talking to your Goliath friend?
I'm talking to my Goliath friend, saying that we should ask you if you want to come, because I mean, you did say you need to blow off some steam, and how do you blow off steam better than a dragon heist?
Write a book.
Yeah. Or no.
Think of the stories that could go into the book from
Yes.
getting this.
You'll get to blow stuff up.
Oh, sorry. I thought you guys were still talking to each
Mimi.
other. Are you inviting her now?
Hang on. I have to give Mimi a piece of information I forgot to give her. You are keenly aware, because you know the whole layout of this place, that you would need someone to essentially blow the door, or be able to get the code to the vault that gets you into the dragon egg. So having someone that could blow stuff up could be particularly useful getting into a vault.
That's what I was thinking. Alright, let's go, let's go see if we can commandeer these two to help us on our mission.
Yes, Karen and biceps.
Yeah, why not? She blows stuff up with pretty colors, and he's got nice biceps. I mean, hey.
I'll add for everybody around, this cove is in fucking chaos. Like, when you guys got here, it was just biceps fishing. Now there's sharks and dead ogres, and all the shells have been picked up, and there's fish everywhere.
There's still, like, the residue of the pink powder that came from the smoke bomb. It smells like lavender and the coppery blood, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
My favorite. So
Karen,
you want to come on a heist?
Like now? Oh, wait, she's not southern.
we're stealing something
Like
back
now?
from a man named Jasper.
Yeah. No.
DM,
something.
does that name ring any bells for me?
The first name Jasper could be plenty of people. If they mention Jasper Teldonis, the government official /
I
black
always
market
forget
thug.
his last name.
Yep. That you know that's a dude that made a lot of money doing shady things, and more importantly than that, probably he's a huge dick at the parent-teacher meetings at your kid's school.
Oh, rude.
His kid, Sally, got the lead role in Romeo and Juliet over my Rebecca Anslichica, my little pride and joy.
Rebecca
No, it's Rebecca Angela Clansley.
Oh.
That's not in her name.
I'm gonna call her Beck for short, because that's a lot.
That's a
Oh,
big
we
name.
just call her Becky. We actually call her
Foxy?
Becky because her teeth, they're just, you know? Bless her heart. She's got a great personality. Doesn't take after a mother like me. Sure. Yeah, no, I want to feel young again. I like to blow off steam, blow something up. Is my buddy coming? She points over to biceps. And she says it loud enough so it's not, like, about him. It's clearly to him.
Mm-hmm. Well, we were hoping.
The way he handled those ogres, absolutely would like him to come along.
Yeah, he's why we were here in the first place. You know, I didn't really come down here to fight ogres. It was just a happy coincidence.
Isn't it just so fun? Ah, God, love it.
Absolutely. I mean, did you see the way he toppled off the rock wall? Hello.
Ugh, trust me, he's been like this for years. What do you say, bud? Another one last roll in the hay, as they say. Not like that. I love my husband, Ralph. God love him. Just want to squeeze him sometimes. Should we have some fun?
Squeeze the life out of him.
I'm gonna turn silently. I'm gonna just grab the shark, lay it on top of Daisy, look down. I'm gonna see a sea dollar. I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna hand it to Karen and be like, "Sure."
An earring. Could you just picture it? Ah! God, she puts it in a large
Why
bag.
do I put up with you?
I swear one day I'm gonna make a compilation of Danielle's characters for you, dude. Just fucking Danielle Wanio, best moments in D&D.
Please don't.
Of all these fucking ridiculous player characters she brings into my games.
The only way I get through this is pretending it's not actually on the internet for people to see. It's fine. We have, what, 7 viewers? I'm
6
2
right
of them.
now, yeah.
I did forget that this is on the internet for people to see.
People are watching.
I just want to let you know my son's name's Tiny Tim.
So,
Nice.
hey, you guys, it is currently, what, like 11-ish my time. It's whatever times it is for you guys in your respective time zones, because you're all in different places currently. I think Kelsey and I are the only ones on the same time zone. Let's hit a break. Blow off some steam. We just got some combat. The rest of the heist portion will actually be pretty quick if you guys stay on task super long. If you
Oh, we're good at that.
Yeah, I know, it's staying on task is always our strong suit. The long story short, when we come back is another Nimi-specific information. Nimi, whether you choose to give this up or not, is that the party will be, you know, in like full, not like ball attire, but like suits, ties. It's a pretty formal affair, so you guys will be responsible for telling me how you dress formally or with function, and then getting into the whole sneaking into the mansion, sneaking past the guards, blowing up the thing, and doing all that heisty stuff we love to do.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we cool taking like a 5-10 minute break here?
Yeah, I can go get another slice of pie.
Alright, we got
Beer.
pie, beers. David's got no pie, no beers, but plenty of
Nope.
bitches. I'm
David.
kidding. Who said I ain't got
I'm
no
sorry for you,
bitches?
What I do have is a dock in my backyard that opens onto a lake.
I don't.
I think that he wins.
Yep. And like I said, I'm trying to come up and hang out and come see all your cool stuff
Yeah.
here soon enough.
Wait, Arrow, where are you now?
I am in Fort Rucker, Alabama.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're not super far away.
I'm 2 hours from Benning.
Mm-hmm.
You're also far away from me.
Yeah, I know.
It's not
And we used to
fair.
live, actually, Kelsey and I literally used to live like 30 feet away from each other.
Yup, literally.
Like straight line distance, literally like 30 feet away from each other.
I'm gonna go grab a beer, so be back in a bit. We taking
Alright.
5?
Yeah, we're taking 5.
I go grab more pie.
Got pie, beers. We love it here.
You already know what beer I'm gonna grit. I get the same beer every
Oh, what
time.
is it? What is it? It's that one with that stupid name.
Cali cream?
Cali Cream, and that's it. Yeah. Wins
Okay,
a
see you
big
in a
Cali
bit.
Creamer. Boom. All right. I am also gonna mute and turn off mic just so I can like pee without anybody listening having to listen to me pee because I go right there to pee. So I'll be right back, my friend. How you liking this adventure so far, my man?
It's fun.
Dude, I think this one's pretty fun. I think that we're having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. I'll be... As soon as I find all my buttons, yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm alive.
Welcome back.
I'm well. I'm rolling dice. Good roll. Quick plug for Danielle Waniel, who made this sweet dice roller like 2 years ago.
I did that. And some of the dice in there I
Yep,
also
yep.
made.
The pink ones in here she made as well.
Gang gang.
Whenever you start selling your shit, I can actually put you as one of our sponsors.
I
in the
entered a
bottom of the-
giveaway
Yeah?
for like a pressure like a pressure pot thing. And like air compressors so that I could actually have like dice without giant bubbles in them. I just need to invest in better materials.
How much
I
is it?
have the artistic availability, but I need a pressure to take the air out, and I also need to buy or make better molds. I'm just really lazy.
Yeah, how much is it to get one of those?
So the cheapest like thing that I've seen where you can just kind of buy like a paint pressurizer and then do some DIY modding for around 100 to figure it all out, or you can buy one that's already made for it and then it costs more than that. So that's like a lot to bite the bullet.
Dude,
I mean,
I would literally just get you that shit, like, to invest into your dice making ability.
if I sold dice sets for like $10 a pop, then I would only need to sell 10 to make up for it.
Mhm.
But hey, maybe I'll be the one out of the like 2,000 people who entered that Instagram giveaway. Shout out to I forget all of the names.
Well, basically picture it like this. As soon as you're at the point where you can, like... Where you're... not where you can, because you already can, but, like, as soon as you're at the point where you're, like, selling some, we can literally put you as one of the sponsors in the stream.
I need to come up with a snappy name. Danny's Dice. That's terrible.
DM Dubs Dice?
Terrible.
DM Dubs... Wait. Fucking, I don't know.
Dungeons and Danny's.
Fucking, because Dad was trying to do fucking DM Dave, but there is literally already a like YouTube famous DM Dave, so he can't be DM Dave. Even though I'm DM Dubs.
Yeah.
I don't know. Lil Dubs.
Dungeons and Daddies.
Lil Dubs custom dice and characters. That sounds pretty good.
Oh yeah, no, I'm getting better at digital art too, so I'm feeling like, you know, the pieces that I've shared with you, I feel like I could probably charge like 30-40 bucks for something like that if it's full body.
Potentially. Also, Danielle, Kelsey, feel free to meet.
Yep.
Danny, you hopped right into the battle. Danny, Kelsey was in my last unit with me when I was at Fort Carson. Kelsey, this is my younger sister, Danielle.
Hello!
Hi, sorry, I look like poop.
Happens to the best of us. I only look slightly better because I worked today, so I have to look attractive to sell people things.
I super love that your headphones have cat ears on them. I need to know that they give me light.
So stupid.
Yeah, I'm this close from becoming an e-girl. I think it might happen. I
You just gotta
actually
dye
might
those
make
two
a
front parts of
TikTok.
your hair.
On Monday, I might be making a TikTok. So.
No.
I still
Oh
don't. I
please!
still haven't
You'll
even
capitalize
downloaded that
off
app.
my success. If I get fucking orbiters, they'll be following your Twitch.
Actually, yeah,
so.
that's entirely true because Allie turned all her simps onto my Twitch and I got like fucking 12 followers.
Yeah.
Right, she was like, hey, I'm on Twitch, and like 12 dudes just showed up like, oh fuck, Allie's gonna be here, and just hit the fucking follow button.
I could do that for you.
If any of Allie's simps are in this chat right now, I appreciated that, by the way.
Simp for me
I love that you
too.
call them Allie's simps. It's okay, they all know that they're Allie's simps.
Yep.
They all know that.
It's incredible, like, that dudes that just simp e-girls are willing to, like, white knight that shit in, like, big ways.
I can just like make a Tinder bio that's like, hey, we're streaming, and then just match with a bunch of people.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a get it by me. Actually, we're close to hitting 1 year of streaming in 2-ish months. So in our other campaign, the one that you and Marcus are the main players in, fucking we're hitting our 1 year next week of
Has
playing.
it really been 1 year
Yeah,
already?
March to March.
Holy crap.
Crazy.
Yep. And we started streaming like 3 months after we started playing. So yeah, we're coming up on our 1 year of streaming, and we're basically famous now. So
That's wild.
I think we're famous.
we're famous enough that I don't know if I told you this, Wayne. I got a $130 check from Twitch. Yes.
You said that just in the chat, so I
Yeah,
was listening.
yeah.
I don't know if I was in Discord or Twitch at the time, but I did hear that.
I was looking for Uncle Joe's fucking Stimmy band, and I got a fucking check from Twitch, and I was like, what? Like, sick, dude.
You're the real e-girl here.
I don't know. I didn't file my taxes last year, so I don't think I'm getting that stimmy check.
Oof. Maybe.
Ooh.
Yeah, probably not.
It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
I don't know how to go and like file those taxes because like I filed them, but then like what they had was like this weird setup where I had to print out my tax return and send it in.
Danny, remember when you had to do that for me?
We're doing Arrow's taxes
Yeah,
for him.
I was fucking at EFMB, and it was the last week of tax. I texted Danny. I was like, I need you to do something for me.
So like
Yeah.
I had to send that thing in for them to consider me doing my taxes, right?
Yes.
Gay.
Yep.
Like I don't know why they made us do it like that last year because I've never had to do it like that before. I've always been able to do it on TurboTax and then just like submit for like the direct deposit and like a couple weeks later it just pops in. But they were like, nah, you gotta print it out and then send it in. And I'm like, what?
Yep.
Why you make it complicated? For what? Stupid.
All
I still
right.
gotta do my tax this year.
Did we get W-2s yet?
Yeah, I already did
Yeah.
mine.
Yeah, it came out like late January.
Shit.
Mhm.
All right, I'll get on that.
I've just been lazy. I haven't even done my taxes.
I actually literally have mine in front of me. I'm not going to show it to the camera because someone will steal my identity.
Yeah.
It's not worth much.
Probably smart.
Yeah, I made that joke earlier. If somebody would steal my identity and immediately want to give it back, I'd be like, take it back. She is bad.
Someone wants to take my identity, like, they can have it.
Mm-hmm. Take my bad credit and make it better.
All right. I'm pulling everybody
Howdy, am
into
I excited to wine and dine?
wine and dine indeed. Now, Nimi,
I got it.
you make the party well aware that they are not going to get into this party, the party at the mansion, unless they are dressed nice. So what I would actually love to hear as I'm pulling up the rest of the stuff and people that I need on this map is what your character's definition of dressing nice for this party is actually going to look like. And specifically, what you intend on keeping with you equipped.
Biceps.
He said his biceps, and that's all.
All right.
Nothing else.
Good start.
No, I'm gonna look to her and be like, do I have to wear super nice, or I just wear this,
Yes.
my fishing gear?
Non-negotiable.
No. I've been to a few of these parties before, and it's like nice. Like, okay, so like Arrow, is it like powdered wigs and like fake moles nice, or is
No,
it like...
think of a black tie affair.
Okay, so like a wedding.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Dressing for a wedding would be extremely appropriate.
Well,
So
the only
pretty
thing I
much
got,
we're gonna need to dress like we're going to some super lame wedding.
well, the only thing I got for that is this old raggedy thing I haven't worn in years. I'm just gonna pull out my
Military service uniform?
super pristine military uniform that's just decorated full of medals from top to bottom.
Go for it. That's pretty hot.
I love
About
that.
I haven't worn
Okay.
this thing in years.
it. Bren, do you have anything nice to wear? We're not going to be able to get into this party if we're not all dressed accordingly.
Bren, you might have to do some
The
shopping.
nicest thing he has probably looks like what Shaolin monks wear.
Now, keep in mind, there was a lot of space in between now and then, so I like whether you did some shopping to dress nice. I'm just looking for what your character would dress in. I'm not gonna like inhibit you from having done the shopping to make sure you fit the part or whatever. But like, I'd be interested to hear what Bren defines as a black tie affair.
You
in
could
that
borrow
regard.
something from my husband, Ralph. I think it would fit.
Is-
It would.
Yeah.
Bren's
these are-
also 7'7".
So do you want to
his
try
definition
Ralph's?
of nice is like the way the Shaolin monks are dressed.
I think that would be acceptable. I mean, he's a religious figure. So, I mean, as long as your robes aren't ripped and dirty and disgusting, we could probably
No,
get away with
you
that.
have your nice set, you have your everyday set, and you have your training set.
Well, there we go. Just wear your nice set. Okay. Karen, I assume you have something nice.
I'll tell you guys what she wore coming out of out of her house, and then you can decide if you told her to turn around and change or not. But it is a full ball gown, and it is camo and bright orange.
That's so fucking cringe.
So she's going
To have
hunting.
cats on it?
So it's country chic. Isn't that adorable? Ralph, he loves to hunt. My little mountain man can't shoot worth a damn. I have to get the food. Love him. Anyway, it's just the camo. I just think it's so hip and out there, you know, especially if it's a stealth mission. Thought it'd be really on brand. What do we think? Honest opinion, tell me. Give me your worst. Tell me I look best. I have some more options. It's a lot of
The orange might
pastel.
draw too much attention.
Let's just see the other options just for funsies.
Okay. Next thing she comes out in would be, like her actual wedding dress. Because you mentioned that it was a wedding, and she's like, you don't think it's too much, right? I think I just want a shimmer.
It's the gaudiest wedding dress you guys have probably ever seen.
It's got, like,
Big
pop,
poofy.
you know, that Amy Adams princess movie when she's a cartoon.
What is
Enchanted? Is that what it was called?
Is it Enchanted? I think it's Enchanted.
Anyway, think 80s princess.
Okay.
I just
Okay.
look. I actually put the glitter on myself, and when I give a little of this action, it's like 2 little disco
Give them the old
balls.
razzle dazzle.
No one can say no to a little of her and a little of her. You know? What are we
Very
thinking?
true.
Scale of 1 to 10. 1 is live, 5 is laugh, 10 is love.
Oh. Okay. Shoot. Hey, Arrow, would that pass?
The fact that it's a wedding dress is obviously ridiculous, and these people are like people that need to be like these are like refined people. They'd be like, why the fuck is she in a wedding dress?
Okay, cool. Okay, so Karen, I give that like a 7. So we're getting there. We need like a 10.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I only bust this one out for when Ralph, you know, me and the old ball and chain, when we go on our honeymoons in the Feywild. So, she busts out a completely normal-looking dress. There is
Thank God we kept
absolutely
going.
nothing interesting about it. It is just a solid kind of a dark blue matte, not even velvet. And she's like, isn't this just a little, it's like the understated, like a winter. I just think that it lets your face speak, you know? You can't, you know, your body, it's a vessel. It's a vessel. So
Yes.
You just need to let your spirit speak, you know?
It literally like hugs the curves in a way that like is fucking extremely what's the word? Like flattering. Like she's talking about her spirit and letting her face speak, but she's got a fucking Pixar mom like dump truck ass on this explosive fucking Pixar mom chick, and she's like, can't you just see, as like everything's shaking correctly? She's like, right, like just my face, and it's really
It's
tame.
all up
It's
here.
calm.
It just brings your eyes to this area. And she's like striking some poses. She's like, it's just my eyes, you know? As she kind of bends
your
over.
eyes is 100%.
But this is a dress
You
we
know?
could say yes to, for sure.
My orbs, these growing orbs, you know? I just...
Which orbs we talking?
Oh, the blue ones.
I'm a tiefling.
She's winking for too long. She's like switching between, she's like... and then she's ready to go.
All right.
Bye, kids.
The first one was a
don't
live,
burn
the
the
second
house
one
down.
was a laugh, and this one's definitely a love, so we're gonna go with that one there. All right.
All right.
Don't forget to defrost the chicken, okay? Put it. Don't touch your sister. Put it down. Little monsters. I just wanna spend all my time with them, you know? But sometimes Mommy needs a little giggle juice. She already has a flask.
How long has it been since you've drank there?
Oh, it's been a minute since
It's been a
we
while
have our
since you've partied, right?
club. I can't wait to let loose and feel young again.
All right, this is your explosives expert. Fucking Nemi. Last but not least, how are you dressing for the occasion?
She's in a strapless, also tight, velvet black dress with a little slit up the right side, up the right leg.
Okay.
And black boots.
Classy and chic.
But they're like enough to where they look fancy, but you could run in them.
And functional.
Functional.
Classy, chic, and in fact, Karen and fucking Biceps are very likely dressed the least functional here. We all know what it feels like to wear a service uniform, minus Danielle.
Oh god, yes.
Yeah. like just worrying about fucking flexing your titty the wrong way and having 2 fucking buttons pop off.
Well, I don't have titties, so can't relate. But
I do.
Yeah, I get them.
I absolutely do.
No,
Karen does bring her like purse with her because that's where she kind of keeps her things. And even though she has that kind of gorgeous but minimal dress, the purse is macrame, wool, and it's kind of like the main color is like a puke green, but then
Fucking
it's
ugly.
got some like purple and blue and pink like ribbons on the side, and then some beads that you have to tuck inside the bag because if they're just like wobbling around, they make an audible clatter. But if
I'm
she tucks
living
them
for
inside,
it.
then it's silent.
I'm living
like,
for it. I'm
It's
living
where
for
I
your
keep
style.
my lady things, you know. Sometimes, yeah,
Of course.
my nip and my tuck, you know.
Girl, yes. Okay. So now I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna. I could use my claws. I can whip people with my tail. Yeah, I'm cool.
All right.
And I can still like transform into my little I'm a werewolf lady thing.
Indeed. You're also aware that the reason you really brought Biceps is you know what he doesn't know, which is an old army buddy of his is the head of security here. And basically you guys were using him. He doesn't know this yet, but you're basically using him to try and, like, have him talk your guys' way past because of his, you know, like, not notoriety, but the fact that you know for sure that he's the guy that knows the guy when you get down there.
This the guy that you texted me about?
No, ignore anything else that texted you. And anything else beyond that, just completely... Anything I've texted you today at all, just ignore it.
Okay.
Yep. But that is what you four look like as you approach the mansion party. There is very fancy violin being obviously played. Everything sounds... I think I need to make you guys bigger to fit the bigness of everybody else. But I'll do that when you guys get inside. There are 2 guards, both fully armored and weaponed, and they halt you as you approach and ask for your invitation.
Been into this, or did we have a plan beforehand?
The only plan generally is that Nimi knows people here and is supposed to be the one to be able to talk her way in for you guys.
Oh, you didn't tell me that part. I thought they were just gonna let me in.
Karen's very gregarious. She'll be talking if you need some. She'll give you a little giggle juice if you
No,
want.
I
encouragement.
just wanted to see. I definitely want to see Nimi's role play here and how she talks you guys in.
You got this. Take the lead. We'll back you up.
But if you want to give her some, Nimi, are you gonna take a sip of Karen's liquid courage?
Yep.
Okay. What's in the flask, Karen?
Wait, do I know the guy at the front? Have I met him before?
Yes.
What's his name?
So you've got Brando on your left, like screen left. Don't look at things weird. Just if I'm talking left, just look at the left side of the screen. Got Brando on the left and Mary Jane on the right. She's pretty butch. She's actually, you know a little bit about both of them. You know that Brando's not the most intelligent, but he does not fall asleep on duty, which is why he's always on front gate guard. And Mary Jane has always been a little bit self-conscious about the fact that she's like full-grown man-sized and also has a little bit of a mustache.
I have a question before they start talking.
Okay.
Is there any windows that my little ass can, like, possibly scale into?
If you wanted to take a quick perusal around the mansion, you'd likely find windows, but Nimi did already give you the forewarning that security around here is pretty tight, and the odds of finding an unlocked one that isn't, that doesn't have curtains would be unlikely, you know, ahead of time.
Alright, never mind.
But if you feel like going window diving in your military service uniform, right, I'm warning. I'm basically giving you that as a forewarning because you could potentially fuck up their shit.
PTSD flashbacks. Just ignore him. It's okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, but I will for that Biceps. I'm sure that you're looking for your own version of infiltration. You're very much on edge and looking for another way in if this doesn't work out. Is that fair?
See.
Okay, perfect. Yes. In any case, as you walk up, they ask for the invitation. The closer you guys get, Mary Jane.
Mary Jane. Y'all know me.
Took a sip of it tasted just like sunscreen and coconut, but overwhelming alcohol.
Alright. Put some hair on your chest, thank you for that.
Mary Jane instinctively closes her helmet because, like, you're pretty for a tiefling, right? And she hates, like, showing her face around you and her fucking mustache. But Brando speaks up pretty well. Oh! Mimi! I didn't know you were coming to the party.
Yeah.
You have you got your invitation, right?
Things Jasper can tell you? Like,
Me?
Yeah,
No,
that's
I don't talk to the boss. He says, wait out here, make sure they have an invitation, and then I get your invitation, I'll take your invitation, and then I let you in if you have it, and I don't if you don't.
but it's me. I've never needed an invitation before, remember?
He gets a little bit shy, because there was this one time a couple months ago where he tried to flirt with you pretty heavy at a bar, and said some things that, like, were pretty embarrassing for him to say.
Do I remember things?
Yeah.
Just like,
yeah.
yeah.
And he's like, yeah, it's just because sometimes I let you in, and then, you know, you kind of do whatever you want, and I get in trouble because you don't have an invitation.
Do whatever I want. I always behave myself. You know that.
I know specifically that you don't.
I don't know who's saying those things. They're lying to you, obviously.
Can
Would I
Karen?
lie? Would I lie?
Would you lie to me? And you can tell that he's thinking pretty hard about this. He's like, well, and he gets like bashful. You have been kind of sweet.
Of course, you're my favorite. I'm always sweet to my favorites.
Your favorite?
Of course.
Like, you like me more than Mary Jane? He said that pointedly. He's like looking at her.
Well, I like you both. You guys are both my favorites for very different reasons.
Okay.
I'd go get my nails done with Mary Jane.
Right. She she starts to like object because that doesn't actually happen. She goes, actually, he's like, shut up, Mary Jane. She's talking.
I'm loving this right now.
Yeah, and so, okay, and I'm not your favorite because, you know, you wouldn't get your nails done with me, right? You'd want to do other stuff, probably, I think.
Obviously, yeah.
And he, like, you can see that he didn't expect that to work. He's like, yeah, I mean, it was obvious to me, too. I just figured, you know, because...
And
granted, these are both two fucking pretty tough-looking, like, people. They're hired because they have prowess, but he's like, yeah, no, that's exactly what I was thinking. That's why I brought that up, and that wasn't, like, a line I didn't expect to not work. So...
Let us in, and I come find you after, and she, like, winks at him.
He's like, yeah, I won't be...
This is not me laughing in game. I'm laughing myself. It's just funny.
Just fucking like under his helmet, you can see like his eyes are big as fuck, and he's like blushing. He's like, yeah, because I didn't have plans. We could even maybe a drink. I have sometimes with you potentially tonight after. And he's like fucking really fumble fucking his words. This is actually a good opportunity for you to just sort of like, if you choose to do so.
What's this?
Like, just literally, like, just start walking past him as he's, like, talking and basically just squeezing between the two of them.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll do that.
Alright.
Like, I won't be in here long. I'll come get you after. We'll go get that drink.
He, like, as you're talking, he just sort of, like... He's just moving to continue talking as you walk right past him, just sort of infatuated. He's like, you smell... We could have a drink lit nice is what you smell like. And by the time he gets that far, like, all four of you have made your way past. Karen, you're last. You will get the last words here if you choose to have some.
Look at the invitation. I just want to see the stationery, you know, what kind of font they use.
There is...
You know.
She doesn't have an invitation.
Oh, I thought the guards might have been collecting them or something.
Oh,
or did you walk in with them?
No, like you show it and...
Yeah, I was just thinking that maybe just in case, because I'm proficient in forgery and I always have craft supplies, so my thought was if I could just look at one, in case we get quizzed by anyone later, I could, like, quickly whip some up.
I don't normally do this, but I would advise against bringing up to the guard that you just snuck in without an invitation about an invitation.
I figured we were talking to the guy who just let us in.
Yes, but, like, in this situation.
Yeah, no, I'll just keep going.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn to the one with the mustache and be like, "You should really get that taken care of. I can give you the phone number of my girlfriend, so you look like a man."
She looks up at you and goes, "What the fuck is a phone?"
It's a sending spell, and she'll keep walking.
The chick's just like, "Is it that?" He's like, and like as you turn to Brando's like, "Yeah, you're ugly as shit, Mary Jane. Quit ruining my fucking chances." It's pretty fucking rough, actually. You can see that he's not that kind of a fucking dude, actually.
You know, my parting words just like, not every girl has to be pretty. Some have to be smart. And she keeps walking.
She's not a door guard because she's smart either. All right.
Well, that was fun.
As you make your way into the courtyard, the music is just settling down as Jasper Teldonis walks up to the front to greet all of his guests and do the very beginning little thing. The music quiets, and he stands in front of everybody, dressed elegantly, long, purple. It's almost like a wizard gown, but more refined, like as if a wizard was also like the head principal at like the high school formal, and he's required to attend. That style of a gown. Yes. Welcome all to my humble estate. Please don't get into too much trouble. Yes, right. Now, each of you, please, have a drink. And in the most ridiculous, fanciful wave of his robe, like a drink cart emerges. This was obviously not real magic. Most of you are your level 7 adventurers. You can tell when something is actually magic. This was obviously a magic trick that he's performed. Yeah. Please! And from under his cave... Of course, Karen loves it. I love that for you, Karen. Way to stay in character. the drink card is immediately in front of me.
He's too loud with it, by the way, and talking to total strangers as if they were friends.
Servants appear. The music starts playing as, please, like I said, don't get into too much trouble. He literally tells the same joke again. It's obvious he's not used to this. He's
second time.
Here the second time.
I shall be just over here should anyone need the host, and I bid you each a fine evening. And he gives his best fake smile and moves his way over to begin conversing with a couple of the patrons.
Turn to the tiefling, and then because she actually hates him, she's like, "Ugh, gag me, am I right? Too much. There's such thing, and a gentleman ought to be aware of it."
Girl, yes.
So, what Nimi knows that everyone else doesn't necessarily know is that up through the mansion in this northwest room is the stairs that lead down toward the vault you're trying to get to. The other thing she knows, and I'll put them out for you, is that there is a permanent door security that constantly roams basically like this entire wing. So like from southeast to northwest, there's one guard constantly roaming, and then in the bed chambers and in the bottom side there's also a guard, but like basically you've got one guard that always goes from this can everybody see the map where I'm pointing here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which stairs is it?
This one right here.
Okay.
There's always basically a roaming guard moving out and through here. Basically, he comes out, checks this door, and then roams up, checks these entrances, stands at this stair, and moves his way back. Currently, you can tell that the man in uniform is right here, and he's just stepped back in behind walls where you can't see him.
Did
The man
I
in uniform that's friends with biceps.
Did I notice him locking the door at all?
Not locking. The doorway is open here. Well, I guess it's right here theoretically. But he just walked out. You can, and you're familiar with what it's like to be on guard at, like, say, a fire base or defending any companies or whatever. Like, basically, like, you can tell he's on, like, a TikTok. Like, you come here, validate that you assess this area's physical security, and he's obviously gone back to check something else. Nimi knows specifically, because she spent enough time here, that this guard specifically is on a roam from where you're trying to get to back here and back. They do that for 15 minutes and then trade guards.
Mm-hmm. So
the fact that you just saw him implies that his 15 minutes just started.
Even though granted it's 15 minutes, does he look tired at all?
So you don't know that because only Nimi knows that?
Okay.
Does
he look tired at all?
The guard?
Yes.
Not tired, but drunk.
Okay.
Okay, it would probably be a good idea for me to fill these guys in on some of this stuff, right?
Yep.
Yeah, can we
Okay.
like usher into a corner and then Karen's gonna
We're
be
gonna-
like,
we're
okay,
gonna go
you
get
kooky kids,
drinks.
what are we doing tonight?
We're gonna go and casually talk about this over drinks so that it looks like we're smiling, we're drinking, we're talking, we're laughing, we're having a good time. Really, we're discussing battle
daiquiri.
plans. Discussing battle plans.
All right.
So I'm filling them in on everything.
You get halfway through that information when a dark elf with silver hair comes stepping up to the four of you.
Hello.
He says, yes, hello. I can't help but notice the four of you standing up here about and just being amongst yourselves. You wouldn't say all four of you are shy.
I'm not shy. I know just about everybody here. However, my friends, they are a little shy, so I'm letting them get a little bit of liquid courage in them before I just go and start introducing them to people as important as Jasper, of course.
Liquid courage. He's got a very sinister demeanor about him. Liquid courage, indeed. Perhaps you should like to try something from the underground. Now, I will add, I know that nobody in this group right now knows anything about the canonical history of the continent we're on, because I never filled you in. Roughly 50-ish years ago, there was a big fucking deal where the Drow got into a full-blown combat, like a full-blown fucking war campaign. The Drow of the Underdark got into a full-blown war campaign with the people in the Above World, as they essentially tried to take the Above World for themselves. So the fact that
greedy Drow.
The fact that a dark elf is walking around and being nonchalant, even though it's been 50 years, you know what I'm saying? Like there's still some weirdness to it. It's just like, the same thing that we see with people that are still like really cognizant of like World War II, because the same generation that's alive was there for that combat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which she doesn't really notice because, I mean, people are racist to her all the time, so
Yep.
she's just cool with everybody.
Yep. And he's offering you, he's got his own, like, he's been holding 2 glasses, but he's offering it to you specifically there. Nimi.
Is there a way for me to drink it but not drink it?
Yes, you would have to either roll me a very good performance or deception. And keeping in mind that if you did attempt to do so and failed poorly, you would raise suspicion.
Ah, shit. Okay, fuck. Well, I don't want to just drink something that I don't know what it is, but I know if I don't, it's gonna look weird. But I also don't think I don't think I know this guy, do I? I've never seen him.
You've never seen this man. I will add
So I have no idea if
to
he's even
everybody,
important. But I assume if he's here, that he is.
potentially, although you snuck in yourself. From here
Yeah, but
until
I'm
you
cute.
do or don't get the egg, I've got my own internal suspicion meter, and basically, if you get to the point where you've drawn too much suspicion, the heist will be ruined. So keep in mind that your choices, everything you do and say will matter realistically from this. They already have, but now I've warned you, the suspicion meter could grow or lessen, and anything you guys tell me about your body language, how you talk, anything, that is what matters most in the next couple levels of this.
Okay, my drink. It doesn't have to be alcoholic, does it? The one that I'm holding in my hand right now?
The one that you are drinking currently?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, cool. So can I
Aaron,
just say
say
that I
something?
don't drink?
He looks at it and the sparkling juices, of course. I know women of your type, as he notices your functional footwear, tend to keep their wits about them. You can see that he might potentially be after something else as he starts. And in fact, who might you be? As he turns to Karen.
Oh, I got this. I learned this in finishing school. What is your name? She says in Undercommon.
In Undercommon specifically, you obviously haven't spoken much Undercommon. But it's
she probably got
intelligible.
the conjugation wrong.
Yeah, no, it was like you'd be like, "Yo, soy arrow."
I wanna see something. You keep going. I'm just looking at something for myself.
He's begins speaking Undercommon, so she speaks Undercommon.
I'm trying to see if I do too.
I learned
Nope.
it in school.
Hmm.
She's like smiling really brightly, like she's expecting to get a pat on the back or something.
I'm looking at Bren, seeing if he has any idea what's going on right now.
Bran would not for sure.
Not
And
particularly.
the fact that fucking Biceps is a mountain dwarf, not a I forget what the Dwemer are called, the ones from Underground.
Does anybody else here speak Undercommon?
So it's to you guys, it's basically like listening to Parcel Tongue from Harry Potter almost.
Yo, I love it.
Yeah, but unintelligible. But there and
Also,
you can
like
tell
Karen
that,
is definitely like with a list.
You
She's
can
like,
tell hers
"Blah,
is slow
blah,
Parcel
blah,
Tongue.
blah."
As he says,
And then she'll turn to be like, "Ha, isn't that fun?"
he's a little bit off-put. You can tell the drink he probably wanted to offer you, he's now been like turned off enough by your personality that he's like, right. He speaks to everyone else in common again. Enjoy your evenings. And he looks up at you specifically, Brandon, goes, I do swing both ways.
Oh.
I've never
Oh,
been...
honey, you could swing on him like a tree trunk.
Oh, Karen.
Keep me in mind, and he'll just drink both of the glasses and fuck off.
I think that went well.
No suspicion aroused.
Someone was aroused.
Obviously.
And Nimi, that will give you the chance to give the rest of your spiel about the ins and outs of stuff. So basically, as I say stuff like that,
So
Nimi
we're circling
knows.
the room and making our rounds like rich people do, while I'm very quietly explaining and occasionally laughing and ha-haing at something.
Love that. Love the.
It's giving a little jig
Yeah.
with it too, even though it probably doesn't match the music that well.
As you, it
Great rhythm,
probably
Karen.
doesn't.
Great rhythm.
As you make your round and finish explaining the rest, you can see that the guard has made his way back to the door. This door, which implies that he'll be leaving to get replaced by somebody else.
And is there any short interval amount of time between when he leaves and the new guard shows up?
Basically, you'll have like 4 minutes from right now before another one shows up in this doorway, which means, as you can see, there is an entrance to this side right above where you guys are currently standing.
Okay.
Yeah, we're also in plain view of everyone.
I mean, if you're looking for a distraction, I do love some good razzle-dazzle.
That will erase overall suspicion of the entire party. Depending on how well the distraction's done.
I was
Well,
just thinking
th-
that maybe
This
there'd be some
party
uh-oh
is a
thingy.
celebration, right?
Yes.
Do you have anything that explodes but in the sky?
Fireworks?
Yes.
Sky explodies.
Sky exploding.
Yes.
Regular explosions that you could throw really high, and then they would act like that.
You know how to make a makeshift mortar tube.
I was like, I'm technically not an artificer, because I wanted to be like, oh, I could just whip something up real quick.
There's a reason you were a contracted demolitions expert. You could absolutely make a firework.
Cool.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to overstep my class. Of course, Shug, do you want pink, green, or both together?
Make
I'll
two so I can
go
throw
both.
one.
Both? Well, we're gonna do what I call a little swirl. My little swirl girl. That's what I'm gonna call you. So I'll go ahead and just because I specifically said that I brought my bag, so I have my supplies.
Yep.
Okay, and if you do that, will we still have the necessary explosives that we might need to blow open that safe?
Oh, Shug, there was a reason I was collecting seashells, if you get my drift.
Girl, I knew I liked you for a reason. Okay, cool.
She sells shrapnel down by the seashore, am I right?
Oh my goodness.
Okay, alright, we gotta think this all the way through before we do anything.
Is this an open courtyard, or are we inside?
This is an open court. If you wanted, you could walk right here and light them off. Which would give... It takes you... So basically, if you look at this from a time constraint, it would take you a minute to get it ready. And you could pop it. Which would give you still 3 minutes to sneak into the door that we're talking about safely.
Would it take longer that I want to make sure I'm doing it stealthily, or is that already factored in?
That's already factored in.
Okay.
But doing it... I mean, if you're going to do it stealthily... and then get their attention and do fireworks, like, did it matter if you did it stealthily in the first place?
That people wouldn't see me set up the fireworks.
Oh, you don't want them to know that you did it?
Delay.
Okay.
So everyone would assume it's just part of the show kind
Roll me
of
a
thing.
stealth.
Okay, and then, so what are we gonna do once we get in the doors? We need to have a plan for the whole thing.
What?
We can't just get behind the door and then fly by the seat of our pants. Like, we gotta figure something out.
28 sound.
So, Nimi, a 28 sounds great. You're right next to them and they don't even know that you're doing this. Nimi, you know that when you get down the stairs, it leads into, like, the shady underground casino style room where a bunch of people hang out. They're all shady customers, so if somebody else does something shady down there, it doesn't affect you as much. The vault door where the security chief hangs, you know for sure is like either basically either Biceps is going to be able to get you guys in, or there's going to be a scuffle.
Can it be a silent scuffle? Is that possible?
We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Alrighty. Do your thing, girl.
So, Karen is gonna go ahead and just because I rolled a 28, so I'm assuming it's pretty fucking sneaky, that she kind of disappears. You guys look back to where she was, and, like, you don't see her, and then whoever is standing, looks like Biceps is standing with, like, his back against the room where she probably went, so she's gonna, like, tap him on the shoulder and be like, guess who? And, appear and be like, so I hid them behind the plant. We have a good minute until we're gonna see some very pretty lights in the sky.
As you say, we gotta probably a minute.
Just like Ralph.
Oh, Lord.
Everyone immediately does catch attention, looks up at the sky, people are pointing and talking. It's a pretty good fireworks. For being completely bullshitted by Karen, it's a pretty good fireworks display.
She's gonna start and be like the, wow, ooh, I was hoping it'll catch on kind of thing. Like, what a pretty show they put on purpose.
And as you see, people do, well, and they're looking up, this would be a good time to go if you guys choose to go. If somebody doesn't say go soon, you're going to lose the opportunity.
Is the door locked? Because if it is, I'm sticking my bobby pins in there.
It's not locked. It's open.
Let's go.
Let's go.
All right.
Let go.
I heard Karen. I heard Bran. I heard Nimi.
Send it.
All right.
If you ever heard the fireworks go off in the background.
I love that for us, Marcus. Thank you for getting that ready.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I love that for us.
Karen's pretty sneaky, so she would hopefully be looking around the corners first. She would do it in some way, like, you know, like looking around using a mirror of her earring or some shit around the corners type deal.
All right. I gotta do a little scene painting here.
You can hear the crowd being like, why were there only 2 colors? And then someone's like, I like the swirl.
Oh, swirl girl. So stupid. Alright, big ass dude. I need you guys. There's less people down here than even is normal. as you make your way in.
My fucking fog.
So stupid. Ogre Broman. Oops. Nimi.
Wee wee.
And Bren. All right. As you walk in, there's the usual suspects, all very
Who I assume also know me.
Yep. They look up. They don't even. Nothing. They don't ask questions. Everyone down here is usually down here performing some sort of illegal activity, doing gambling, doing drugs, doing shit that you're not supposed to do because the guy allows it in his basement. And it's a very much like don't ask, don't tell. Not in like the. It's just like no one talks about each other's business down here.
You better say not in like the gay way.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, but I couldn't think of a better way to say it, so I just dropped it before I even said it out loud.
Okay, I just said it
A
for
little
you.
gay.
It is a little gay down here because it's very much like politicians in this place do come down here and do stuff with each other that they probably wouldn't have done publicly either. You can think of it almost like the hotel from John Wick.
Okay.
Yep. But as you walk in, business is going on. There's a server. She's serving. No one really pays you any mind. And Nimi, you know that where you want to get to is just beyond the chief of security here. And he is, in fact, a Minotaur wearing plate mail armor that served in the army with biceps. His name, as you know him, Biceps, back in the war, you knew him as Moo Cow. However, his real name's Miltank.
Like the
Of
Pokemon?
fucking course it
Just
is.
like the Pokemon.
Love it.
I'm Mookow.
Miltank Bloodhoof.
Nice to meet you. What's the last place I would have expected you to be? No, basement, where this stuff's going on.
Folds his arms. He looks at your ribbons. Got you another Purple Heart? From what? Ooh, a fireball landed 20 feet away from me.
At this point, my friend, who's even counting? Wars are wars. Things happen. Here I stand in front of you.
He nods.
You still haven't answered my question. Why are you down in a basement?
Coins pay. I got zero, and he like breathes out that like bull snip that Minotaurs have. No disability. Can't find a job. Like anyone respects fucking veterans around here anymore, honestly. And he breathes out that nose thing. Like every time he does it, your hair like blows a little bit of just this warm like bull nose breath.
I'm gonna cross my arms and be like, have you ever thought about retirement? And fishing?
Fishing. You're always talking about fishing back in the campaign, weren't you? And as he laughs, like the whole room almost like boom. You can feel it how loud his voice is from these big Minotaur lungs booming out. No,
So I take that.
I haven't. I make good money to just stand here and let no one go down the stairs. I make sure the guards guard. No one fucks with the master. Why would they? They'd have to answer to me. And as he says that, the other three of you look up and notice that one of his horns is gone, is half gone. Like the base of it's there out to about like here, but he's got big, beautiful horns, and this one's cut off like almost just a foot from his head.
Darling, what happened to your other horn?
Ask the dwarf.
What did you do?
Just long story short, you challenge the old Biceps to a wrestling match. I try to put in the old bullhorn hold and actually just snapped it right off by accident.
You still think
She
you can
comes up to
take
like
me?
hold her own horns, and it's just like, oh,
Biceps.
how would you do that?
He like gets a little bit of that giddy, like one of his feet like horses like to do when they're getting antsy. I know that he's a bull, but you know what I'm saying. Bulls do that too. And he kind of, still think you could take me there, biceps?
I'm a little old, but why don't we do the old arm wrestling match?
Well, arm
We
wrestling.
need to wrestle and make a commotion. Loud ruckus. Let's just make a nice, subtle arm wrestling match.
You know what? Fine. And he checks behind. He knows full well he's been standing in front of the portal there this whole time anyways. He goes, yeah, that's fine. No one's, And he looks at your three friends. He's like, we can trust them, right?
Show me the nearest
She
table.
smiles
wanna
sweetly, like.
Show me your nearest table. You know, well, it's my height, your height, or find me a stool to a table.
Well, now, we can't make a wager without something to wager on. Who gets what if who wins?
I don't think you understand what I'm trying to do here.
I guess not.
He's away from the portal!
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, I'm
Yeah.
a stealthy little stealthy self.
Yeah,
There we
see,
go.
she's a little slow sometimes. You gotta, like, tell her these things. Because she's like,
And you guys
I-
figured it out. All right.
As soon as Karen thinks she has a chance, she wants to stealth through.
All right. So basically, Karen, that's going to be as soon as, like, this draws a crowd. Everyone is beginning to place wagers. All sorts of things come out. Things that people really shouldn't have. At one point, you're pretty sure you saw a genie lamp. All kinds of things that really shouldn't be passing hands down here. For anybody that is of a lawful, what's the word? DM should know this shit. Alignment? It's pretty fucking uncomfortable watching the things that are getting passed around down here. There's like, you know, like genie plug. There's like just bags of what's obviously drugs, like skooma, cocaine, things like some sex toys, and all those are like getting laid across the table
Ooh.
as
Like
biceps.
book club, am I right?
Yep. But as soon as Bicep and Miltank's hands clasp, go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
all
No?
of us?
No, just him. The one arm
Oh,
wrestling.
sorry.
12 plus 8 is a 20.
16 plus 8 is 24. But aside from all that, because none of it mattered and none of you guys placed bets, that's enough of a commotion for the three of you to sneak through if you choose to do so. All right.
Yes.
You don't like being asked for rolls, but should I roll a stealth?
No, I was just rolling with the 28.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, sick. Yeah, that was a really good roll.
Yeah. Like, why get rid of that? In front of you lays the stairs down to the vaults. Where's my arrow key? The vaults. Did you like that? Did you like that?
Oh, that fit really well.
Let's see. I think I accidentally put it.
And we're
wrong.
all down here too, just hanging out.
Look, it's hard to make that happen perfectly, all right? I thought that was pretty cool.
It was pretty cool.
Would you just look at that? Oh, God, love it.
Oh, I need an egg. Oops. Yeah, that's a good dragon egg. Yeah! Now, in front of you, the three of you can for sure see that you've got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, about 50 feet between you and an egg, and there are all these, like, sconces. It's like a pillar, you know, like a pillar, like a Greek pillar that, like, holds up the roof.
Yeah.
But each of them has a sconce, and they all glow different colors.
I would like to check for traps.
All right. As far as physical traps, as you walk up, you can see that there's a rug laid across between these two. And you can't necessarily see something wrong, but there's definitely something off. Nimi, you've never been down here personally. You've just heard, we're aware that the room existed. So there's no, like, precursor information for you here, potentially.
Sad.
Well, aren't we in a pickle?
You said it was how far?
I'm painting it for you, David. It's 50 feet.
Oh.
Do we have anything we can throw?
Tragedy
To
is
see if
how
like any
naughty
sort of
those
pressure
drugs are.
activates anything.
Yeah, was there anything I could tell? It was just that there was a rug there. I couldn't glean anything else.
Yeah,
I don't have.
If this is trapped, then the type of trap checking for physical traps is not the type that would tell you what's going on here.
None of us are really big magic users. Great party composition.
Oopsies.
Alright, so.
I mean, Monk, do you have any kind of experience with Arcana?
No, but I might be able to get there without touching the floor.
What about, Blood Hunter? Do you know anything about magic things?
Let me see what would I have.
Try not to be gamey, but a little bit am.
Features and training, proficiencies, blood malady.
Just like, I don't know, you seem like you know magic things.
I am looking. I'm looking.
Hey, I know this egg is really big on the map, but it's actually something you could fit into somebody's purse or backpack.
Good thing I brought my bag.
Bells.
I just wanted it centered because there's actually a chest on this map, and I hate that. I just want it to look like an egg.
Okay, let me see if what my arcane. And my arcana is a +2, but I rolled at advantage. Ooh.
So, would you like me to try to get there and back without touching the floor?
What's the plan? How would it work?
Did
I
you
fly
roll?
over there, I grab it, I fly back.
Fly
Yes, fly.
with wings?
With wings, yes.
Where would you get those?
You're full
If
of
this is the
surprises.
plan, I can show you.
I'm just a little concerned. So there is this legend about this old crusader named Indiana Jonesicus.
Uh-huh.
And legend says one time he tried to pick up a treasure, and wouldn't you know it, picking it up set off a little bit of a trap, if you will.
So we need something about the same weight possibly to put back down.
If you believe in fairy tales.
If
I
it's
tell
even a
it
possibility.
to Rebecca Angelica Zinsley.
Well, do we have anything that's about the size and weight of a dragon egg?
I mean, I probably
Alright.
random bullshit in my bag.
Yeah, no, the only weighted thing that I have is rations and a water skin and a mess kit.
Yeah, which is pretty much all I have too.
But you didn't have any, like, magical training, either one of you guys, that would, like, give you any kind of inclination as far as what could possibly
Nope.
be going on here?
Not really. All I have is my blood curses, and I have a +2 to Arcana at advantage, but that's not really much.
Karen, have you yet attempted to put your hand anywhere, like, or do anything, like, from the rug or beyond, like, where the rug is over? Like, basically, have you stepped past the square you're on?
So, when I was, like, checking it, it was just kind of getting up close and personal, looking at it, maybe barely lifting the edge of the rug, but not actually crossing that threshold.
Okay.
I'm
That's
looking
important for me to know, because
I'm looking for tripwires.
what you do find most interesting to you is as you go to try and tip the rug up, your hands are blocked by something completely solid. That weird feeling that you got about, like, the size, shape, whatever of the rug is the fact that there's, like, it feels like an invisible wall directly over the rug. So like trying to put your hands under it, you can't. It's like meeting where a brick wall and the floor sit like this.
And I put my hand over the rug.
Caught again by the wall.
So it seems like there's a full
Exactly.
Mr. Mime type motherfucking shit.
And Karen, this is going to be some low-hanging fruit. It might immediately dawn on you that you hadn't seen a vault door yet, but Nimi knew they needed an explosives expert for a vault.
See, I was absolutely fishing for someone to do an Arcana roll to see what kind of magic was going on, so I appreciate you spoon-feeding this to us. I was fishing so hard, like, I wonder if anyone knows magic so they can roll to see what's happening here, but I know you hate asking for rolls.
No, it's nothing like that. It's just, like, once you gave me this is what I'm actually looking for, that's when I can tell you what you're actually feeling and seeing. On that, if there's an invisible wall, like, I can't just be like, there's an invisible wall. You know what I'm saying? I just can't do that. But now that you've touched and felt and gone beyond the rug, you can tell there is in fact an invisible wall.
How do we feel about a little boom boom pow? Because I want to stress this, explosives are fun. Ugh, but loud.
Is there a possibility to bring the room down around us? Or is it pretty sturdy?
Did we close the door behind us when we came down?
What I do? I don't think there was a door.
There was not.
Oh.
So,
I'm always down for some boom boom pow if we can figure out a way to get out of here without getting caught.
cool, isn't it? Ooh. We can do a smash and grab, but then there's gonna be a lot more smashing on the way out.
Do you have anything that just makes like a big cloud of smoke?
What color do you like?
Purple.
Any color.
I got it.
Because when we go to leave, we roll those into the room before we go in. It fills with smoke. We run through.
Deep breath, buzz. Right? Just put your whole mouth over my nose like that.
On board with that. So I am going to try to get a smaller kind of charge that I've got. I don't, because I figure the larger it is, the bigger the boom.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping, I mean, it's unlikely that I can still hear the fireworks. I feel like we were pretty quick with this because we kind of went up and we just kind of immediately got back. So I have no idea if I'll be able to time this to where it could conceivably, to the partygoers at least, not cause suspicion. I'm assuming it's probably going to cause suspicion in the bar, and I hope that our biceps friend up there will be able to do something without knowing anything. And I'm going to get a moderately sized charge that would be enough for us to quickly duck under and make a run for it if it was able to burst through the wall. And we're going to go from there.
Okay. Currently upstairs, and this is unbeknownst to you guys because it's going to be out of your like hearing range, Biceps and Miltank are on round 5, and it is just getting more and more heated. But Biceps specifically, it is no longer arm wrestling. It's one of those slap contests where you just slap each other, taking turns to see who knocks the other one out first.
Oh my god,
Nice.
boys are so weird.
Dude, this is old army bros.
So currently, if you three could walk upstairs right now, which you can't, you would just see Biceps go slam and hit him. The single like nose ring all like actually flies. And he goes, "Not bad. Here it comes!" And he hits you back, and it's just a fucking slugfest of slaps up top. Karen, you've got your explosive set.
Yeah, these ones come in, I loaded them and, like, wrapped in, like, rose petals, but then tied together with, like, hemp string, and it's supposed to look boho, but it just looks like garbage.
Okay.
Just for flavor's
It
sake.
just looks like garbage.
I tried to, like, recycle some, like, used materials, but it looks like it's just actually from a waste bin.
You detonate And the invisible, as soon as like it's impregnated, the whole you can immediately see that the wall matches the rest of it. Big, like about 10 foot by 10 foot hole blows through, and you can see now in and past the illusion of the invisible walls. It wasn't that there was like one for each rug. It's this whole space. I'll draw it for you. This whole space, in fact, was walled off by an invisible wall that was made to be an illusion that showed the room as it theoretically was.
Got it.
But the vault wasn't something you could crack or know the code to. It was
we had to blow it up.
If you knew a code, not like a literal like code, that'd be different. But like, yeah, it turns out having explosives expert was actually quite necessary for this.
I'm gonna elbow my Goliath, but he's so much taller that it kind of goes into like probably his like thigh or something. Be like, all right, slugger, time to take to the skies. Go get him.
Going to spend a key point. And where'd it go? Using Wings Unfurled with Step of the Wind. When you use your Step of the Wind, which is allowing you to move as a bonus action, you can unfurl spectral draconic wings, gaining a flying speed equal to your walking speed until the end of your turn.
Okay. That'll let you.
He's basically just gonna beeline straight for it, grab it, turn around, and launch himself back.
Perfect. It was a good idea not to step on any of those. I'm sure you're aware of that, because I was like, ooh, spooky rugs. But I'm glad, be glad that you didn't step on any of those. As you do...
Because they're priceless.
Potentially, but more specifically because as you glide by without putting pressure on them, basically behind the first one, fire shoots between the two statues and it misses you. And the second one, frost. The third one, just several poison darts. And then the same thing on the way back.
That's a 10! That's a 10! With my art supplies, she like held up a 10 kind of thing.
Or I'll let you know completely out of character. If you would have stepped on it, it was like a glue trap, so the traps in between would have just kept hitting you.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, you were able to dodge them by jumping over the rugs, avoiding them, or just straight up walking behind.
Yeah.
But flying worked, and you now have your egg.
Should we skedaddle?
Yes.
All right. And
we're gonna head up. Yeah.
As you skedaddle your way up, all of a sudden you hit the egg somewhere.
Probably in my bag.
Yep. And now, currently, Karen, your bag is stuffed. It's like wants to burst at it's a good thing that you've used a bunch of your explosives, because otherwise it probably wouldn't have fit. All right. And you make it to the top. And as you do so, just as you crest the stairs, potentially worried about what you're going to find, what the security looks like, please just imagine this room is like now extremely crowded with criminals, because I don't feel like dragging out a bunch of pogs. You come out to see that Broman, Biceps, Brawn Anvil is fully torqued and slaps the ever-loving fuck out of the Minotaur, and he woozes and drops onto the table unconscious. Broman himself has like black eyes, bloody nose. He just looks like he got the heck slapped out of him too by a Minotaur as well. Broman, you look up and see the other three have made it back to the top of the stairs.
Someone help me up.
Everyone else is like clapping. Some people are throwing shit.
The Minotaur here has been a long time since. I'm gonna whisper to the Minotaur, but like, I'm gonna whisper down to his ear. Hopefully, he's conscious enough to hear what I can say. It's like,
2-0, baby. 2-0.
I'm gonna put some like band-aids in like Nimi's hands and be like, "Be a dear, help him out."
Karen, you always did know what to do.
In a stroke of luck, the guard is not in this room when you come back up the stairs. Not that it would have mattered, because coming up is a lot worse than sneaking in. He is, in fact, probably somewhere in between here. It doesn't really matter. The four of you walk out. The majority of patrons out here at this point, it's been like 45, maybe 30 minutes of you guys deliberating and getting into stuff. The patrons outside are dancing. The music is a lot more sweet and nice. And Jasper Teldonis is standing just right where the four of you come out from the top. And he looks at you, four, but arguably specifically at Nimmy. And Jasper says... Well,
Jasper!
Look at what the cat coughed up.
There you are! I have a bone to pick with you, sir. Karen's gonna stop out in front.
He is very confused. I'm sorry, and what? I'm sorry?
Oh, this is my friend Karen, Jasper.
Karen, it's very nice to... I assumed you were going to interrupt, and that's why I stopped right there.
Yeah, she's gonna be like, save it, Buster. We are gonna have some words.
Words?
You think that you can wave your money bags around and take the lead role away from my daughter in the school play? Do you understand how Chris McCanza has been working so hard?
I have no idea how hard she's... I have no clue. I didn't think that this would come
up. And your
daughter,
a sweetheart. God love her. She comes over all the time for cookies.
She does?
Do you not know what your own child gets up to? The nerve! She is just causing a distraction.
The other
and
three
also,
of you... Sorry, go ahead.
Sleight of hand has taken off her bag and just kind of shoved it backwards to anyone who's going to grab it from her hand, because the egg is in her bag. So whoever wants to take it, because she's just in a huff as she's gesticulating, kind of like just sleight of hand, like shoves it away, like telling him off, like, you don't even know your daughter. Our daughters are best friends, and they broke up over this, and it's because you wanted to show that you're just talk of the town with the PTA. Well, listen here, Buster.
This is probably the most important role of the night. Give me a performance.
I'm gonna...
Or
roll it on Discord.
Or sleight of hand.
Performance or sleight of hand.
Yes. This is to be able to distract him and slip Bran the egg bag.
Okay, I'm gonna go for sleight of hand because it's just slightly better. Is it I before E, or is it...
E before I on sleight.
You're right. Okay, I'm rolling on Discord to keep everything kosher.
You might not want to.
So
Discord
scared.
gives you shitty rolls.
I'm so scared.
It's gonna be against my perception.
How's a 20? Nice!
4. 4. He was absolutely like, cookies. The play. I don't even know. I think the maid paid off the school team. I'm so unaware. And as this conversation happens, the three of you, with Bran taking hold of the bag, are able to slip.
She's trying to cause
right
a scene,
on
by the
past.
way. She's going down with this ship because she doesn't mind. So she wants other people to be looking at them so that the rest of them are able to slip away. With the bag, you guys also have access to whatever random bullshit, smoke bombs, whatever you need, but she's trying to draw attention.
Will you take the bag and make your way out, or no, the rest of the team?
I'm unconscious.
Yeah.
You're not unconscious.
I'm stumbling.
I was gonna say,
Band-Aid?
you're not unconscious, but if Bran took the bag, you probably need Mimi to, like, hold you up.
Help me.
Yeah. So
just grab me by under my shoulder like you were like a 5-year-old, like I do to my son.
So Siri, cue heartwarming 80s movie end of scene music, because that will end the adventure as literally the camera pans out from exactly as Karen is just yelling and like poking the chest of this government official, and he's like, I just don't know how to end that. You can see the three of you all quietly just sneaking away as the crowd draws a forget about me, ba-ba-da.
Don't.
And that will end tonight's adventure. I do hope you guys enjoyed this heist.
Yes, it was fun.
It was good.
You came up with the whole idea for a heist.
Dude, I for whatever it's worth, thank you, Marcus. That's what I needed. This just
As we get a copyright strike on Twitch.
the end song as this. Oh yeah, don't play it for too long. Actually, stop it because I can't afford to get the audio fucking taken off of this video. Yes. I'm not sure. Yeah, no, because they can just detect songs. But yeah, that will end tonight's adventure. This was a very fun one shot for David and Kelsey. You guys were there. It wasn't but like 5-6 hours ago that Allie was like, "Oh, I want to play a heist." I was like, "Yeah, I'll write a heist." I wrote this whole adventure this evening. I was just like, "Yeah, like I think I have an idea for that." Thank you so much, Marcus.
Can I just say, I tried to do a heist for Arrow and Marcus a couple weeks ago, and they spent the whole time
Marrying a hooker.
marrying a hooker, just killing everyone. They had the chance, they had the thing that they needed, and they just chose to kill everybody anyway.
I was drunk. I'm sorry. We were all
pretty drunk.
Yeah. But I did want to give a very special thank you to Kelsey, Marcus, and Danielle for showing up and making a guest appearance here on the D&D Saturday night stream. This is very different from what we normally see. Normally this is the Howitzer campaign, which is an ongoing campaign. I'm happy to continue to run one-shots. They're all in the same world. Whenever you want to bring in new characters, test them out, whatever, just let me know. You know I love running games. Aside from that, what did you guys think? How was the adventure? Was it fun? Was it, Kelsey, was it beginner-friendly enough? Danielle, did I get you in? Mark, tell me about what you guys thought.
I had a great time. I didn't there weren't very many moments where I was confused and like, ah, shit, like, what do I do? Like, what's this? What's that? Blah, blah, blah. Like, I was not, it was, like, if I was brand new, which I practically still am brand new, I wouldn't have been really.
Give yourself some credit, Kelsey. You've played a lot of Dungeons and Dragons.
Mm-hmm.
You definitely knew what you were talking about. Those times I was like, hey, what is your blank? And you knew what it was and where to look for it and all that stuff.
Thank you.
I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Marcus, I'm glad you did. I know you're hard to please. You're also the most random fucking role player there is. I warned David and fucking Kelsey before Danielle was in the game, but she heard it on Twitch. I was like, this dude is fucking random. Like, try and really give him a reason to join because he might even just say no.
I.e. the fishing trip.
Yes.
Just going back to fish.
Yeah.
Yo, would you have even came with us if Karen hadn't showed up?
I don't know.
What would you do what would you just say no? Would you just like leave the stream or?
No, I would have just continued to fish and probably would have got bored and tried to find them.
We would have worked it out. He would have made some rash decision like, yeah, fuck it, like I'm gonna keep fishing, and then we would have still been playing, and he would have like been texting me like, how do I get back in the thing now? Probably.
Most likely.
How do I do the thing?
Yep.
My only bummer is that I didn't get to use my seashell shrapnel bomb, but there wasn't really a reason for it.
Yeah, the thing with heists, I broke one of the number one rules of heists in this adventure though. So there's 3 phases to a heist. There's gathering the crew, which we did. I think that was probably the most fun part of the adventure. I love the gathering the crew part of the heist. There's the heist, which is fun. You have to, you usually solve puzzles. Generally low combat. The reason it's a heist is because you can't just walk in and kill everyone here. Here was more of a morality thing. Like, number 1, there's a lot of people. Number 2, you don't want to just kill a bunch of random people for this guy who wants an egg. That I was banking on you guys not just being fucking murder hobos, so thank you for that. But the third part of the heist is supposed to be, generally, you get down there and find out the thing wasn't there. Like, someone got to it first. Ooh. Or, you're exactly right, Danielle, the third part is usually the big escape, which we did. We had our own escape, which I thought you handled that part of the RP really flawlessly, Danny. I didn't expect that.
Like the Horcrux. He shows up and it's not even the real one.
I thought it was fun to really just tap into my outer white woman.
Your inner Karen.
It's not even inner, it's my future.
Yep. But yeah, I appreciate any feedback that you guys give me. I really want to put on a good, like, I want to put on a good show for the viewers. I also want to, more importantly, make sure that like the games are enjoyable, playable, understandable, not too convoluted, not too difficult, things along that lines. So if fucking shit was too difficult or wasn't difficult enough, whatever, fucking hit me up on whatever you guys hit me up on. I talk to you all on different platforms. I talk to Marcus and David on pretty much every platform that exists.
Yep.
Let me know. Let me know what you didn't like about the game. I don't need to get personally attacked while we're still on stream, but I appreciate all of you guys showing up. Thank you very much again, Danielle, Kelsey, Marcus, David, for being our players. You guys are wonderful. The RP was great. Thank you so much for our viewers who tuned in, and we'll see